Okay, we're up. Right. I really don't mind Bash Feed Fire. Just crack on with it. Get the angers as well. There's 110. Start getting the angers down. Got 95 to go. $53 to go. Good. Right, we're going to get one card offered here, and it's Bludgeon Plus. I mean, I think we take it. I am concerned about how we're going to block. Right now, our block is not that good. We do have Double Feel No Pain, so more exhausting things could be good. We'll take the Bludgeon Plus. Oh my god, I was wondering where you are, but it turns out Twitch decided you're dead to me and didn't put you on my front page or navbar. Hello, ASI Ninja. Oh shit, it killed me off. Algorithm says I'm dead now. How you doing, Sign? What's going on? True Grit Plus? Yeah, that would be very, very good for us. Runic Cube, Coffee Dripper, Calling Bell. It could actually be a Calling Bell. I want to take Dripper, but we don't have any rest. Bottom of some followed screen. I had to use 2 clicks to find. Damn. I've got to make myself more discoverable. Right, ChatGPT, help me. How do I... Okay. I have had a short break from streaming. How do I make my stream and my Twitch stream? My Twitch stream and YouTube live stream more discoverable so that people can find me again. What you got for me, ChatGPT? Let's have a look. Short answer. Give the algorithms something to grab onto again. Fast. Here's a clean, no fluff reboot plan that actually works. Announce the comeback. Don't just go live. Silence kills discoverability. Hype revives it. Post 24 to 48 hours before. Back live tomorrow doing X. Well, we've already fucked that one. Post 30 minutes before with a link. Post during the stream. Yes, midstream works. Stream with a findable hook. This matters more than quality. Most people go live with vague titles. That's invisible. Bad. Chilling. Okay, it's suggesting trading streaming titles for me. As a lot of the time I'm asking ChatGPT stuff to do with trading and investing. Bad. Chilling. Trading and chat. Good. Live trading. Finding wave 3 breakouts on the 4-hour. Real trades. Specific equals searchable. Outcome based equals clickable. Do this every stream. I think we probably are going to go Bell here, by the way. Avoid oversaturated categories when rebooting. Pick niche game modes. Just chatting with a strong title.
00000 just resubscribed for 43 months. What up, friends?
Yo, Kyle. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. What's up, my man? Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually intrigued by, like, because the just chatting section is, like, it's the biggest section on Twitch, right? If I changed my category to just chatting, and I just I mean, I just played Slay the Spire still. Would that actually affect anything? I don't know. Just chatting is by far... Let's have a look at the just chatting Twitch categories. Right. Just going to share my screen for a minute. Okay, so just chatting is number 1. Followed by Escape from Tarkov, which I haven't played. Oh, damn. World of Warcraft is number 3 at the moment on Twitch. Okay. Followed by Ark Raiders. Contra Operation Galuga. I've never heard of that one. Dota 2, League of Legends, Valorant, GTA, Counter-Strike, Minecraft. These are the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, why would they have 11 on a row? Wait, is that down to my screen size? No. They've decided to have 11 on a row. Interesting. Fortnite, TFT. Oh, damn. TFT is the 13th game on Twitch. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Always On, World of Tanks, IRL, Dead by Daylight, Marvel Rivals, Path of Exile, Zenless Zone Zero. I've never heard of that one either. Virtual Casino. Deadlock. Bro, where's Hearthstone? There's Hearthstone. Hearthstone is 11, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 30, the 32nd most viewed category on Twitch right now. Think you show up lower on the following sideboard when not active for a while? Yeah, that would make sense. Let's have a look at the titles of the top Just Chatting streams. Okay, some Asian stuff. RD Lee World, let's get it. We lit. 2 girls, 1 Taiwan. Pool stream at 100 subs. Okay. Okay, lots more just like Asian text. Wait, how do I filter? Can I filter by English? That might be like Russian or Polish or something. Goat, Heloj, and Yoga. I mean, the thing about the Just Chatting section is that there's lots of streams with a middle-ish amount of views. Like, it's not like there is one that's clearly got like 24k viewers, right? But it is kind of spread out. Get point by bikini pic. Oh, Christ. Yeah, still not a big fan of the just chatting section, to be honest. I think we'll stay in the Slay the Spire section for now. Right. Calling Bell, Coffee Dripper, or Runic Cube? You got my bikini ready? And the hot tub?
Yeah.
Oh. Right, let's go Calling Bell. What do we get? Vajra, question card, Giria. I mean, question card definitely helps when I got Busted Crown. Vajra and Giria, strength-based things. Jealous of all the hot tub streams that pull more viewers than you. Just take that hoodie off slowly. Oh, yeah. I mean, I thought that there'd been some, like, changes in guidelines with, like, the sexual stuff. But it does seem like soft porn, kind of. Oh, bye! Jackie, did you get to Platinum, a Satan Warship, in TFT? I did! I did. We actually, we got to Plat 4 in the last stream before we broke up in TFT. And I played a little bit over the break as well. I got to Plat 3. Nothing soft about those viewers. Oh, true, bro. Actually true. Actually true. Right. I kind of want to go for Elites in Act 2. But we got to upgrade Whirlwind. Like, getting to a fire to upgrade Whirlwind is such a big deal for us. We've also got quite a bit of gold, and so should look at a shop. I mean, campfires are big with Giria as well. What's that, boss? Hyper beam. The total number of viewers per category always seems fake to me. Viewer numbers per stream are often very low considering.
Pashak just resubscribed for 40 months. Where have you been? I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks.
Hey, P-Shack. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers. I've had a break. I've had a break over Christmas. So yeah, the last stream was on the 19th, which was 11 days ago. So yeah, I haven't streamed in 11 days. We are now back. We are now back. Did it go well? It went pretty well. We hosted Christmas, so I had my mom and my brother around, and quite a lot of Lizzie's family as well. We made a 3-course meal. We also had Lizzie's parents staying with us for 4 days. So we were entertaining them for a while. Went to a pantomime with them as well. I saw a bunch of my mates a couple of days ago, and one of my mates was doing a DJ event. So I went to go and support him at that. Visited my dad as well. So I've just done lots of friends and family things. Lots of friends and family. It has been nice, but it's been surprisingly busy. Yeah, it's been surprising. It's been less of a break and more of a change in activity. A social week, essentially. You made a 3-course meal? Yes, me and Lizzie together. We teamed up. Teamwork makes the dream work and all that. And, yeah, hosted a good Christmas for everyone. It's quite difficult to decide which path to go here, because I do kind of want to go for elites, but I also want a bit of a safe start. So one option is to like go through this shop and then do one campfire and then do like an elite and then another campfire, but then we're already doing one elite on that path. We'd also do a shop and then just do triple campfire and do no elites, which is probably the safest path. We don't have to do elites, and if this is the safest path, we should maybe consider it. What did we make? We did a spiced roast lamb dinner. So we had a leg of lamb that I marinated for 24 hours in cumin, smoked paprika, coriander, oregano, salt, oil, lemon. That was very tasty. And then we had some incredible roast potatoes done by Lizzie. And then we had a spiced cauliflower cheese. We did Brussels sprouts. We did carrots. We had a really nice lamb gravy. What else? Red cabbage. And then some like minty lemony peas. And it was very, very good. For starter, we had like smoked salmon with some salady bits. And for dessert, I made a raspberry and pistachio cheesecake. And it all went down very well. We also had a baby round, which was not totally expected, but that was actually okay. It was okay. We had a 3-week-old and a 3-year-old round. Went around to my mum's the night before, and she hosted some nice food. Went to my dad's the day after, and they hosted, and we played some good games. Yeah, just lots of chatting, lots of good food and drink, lots of games. I'm thinking about taking the safe path here. We do have Bludgeon Plus. This path makes the most sense because we can also go Campfire, Elite Campfire if we really want. We have a little bit of options. I don't care about feel no pain. I just want to kill it. We could take 1 damage to get 3 extra draws here. Is that worth? Basically just trying to get Fiend Fire. I mean, we take a lot of damage if we don't kill it next turn. So I think it's worth. Seems good. Another Feel No Pain. Bro, this is a 3rd Feel No Pain. But again, not enough exhaust cards. Are we at the point where we ever start thinking about Warcry? I don't think so. I think we still take Feel No Pain. And we go through the shop. Immolate plus, Uppercut plus, Areri. Areri presents us 2 options each. So it isn't as good as it normally would be. But it could help us find some exhaust cards. Can you just shout "stop dying" really loudly for me? TCB is a bit under the weather. She's had a cough. She can't shake for like a week. Okay, close your ears, everyone. Stop dying, TCB. There you go. To be fair, I've also been feeling a bit under the weather. December has definitely been my most unhealthy month. When I sprained my ankle early on in the month, so that kind of stopped me doing much cardio. So I've mostly been resting that. And then towards the end of the month, it's been quite a lot of fatty food and drinking a bit more alcohol. So, yeah, I'm doing the standard thing of having a lazy December. And then that's going to be followed up by getting back into routine. Well, as from today, actually. We're back at work. We're back at work. And I'm going to be getting back into exercise from today as well. Trying to feel a bit better. I am feeling a bit fat. Feeling a bit fat. Feeling a bit slobbish. A bit run down. So, yeah. Got to get the good stuff back in the system. Get the body working again. I do like Immolate and Uppercut. But we can't afford them both. So, we're pretty much going to take one of them and then remove a card here, I think. Happy to remove a strike. But what's better, Uppercut or Immolate? Later on, I would probably say Uppercut. But in Act 2, it's hard to deny Immolate. I'm currently losing weight like an American, taking a GLP-1 and making no other changes in life. Now, I've heard a lot about this, right? GLP-1 is some kind of weight loss medication where you just take it. Is it orally? Like you eat it or something? Or you inject it and you literally just lose fat. Right? A shot. How are you finding that? Because to me it sounds kind of crazy. You're down 15 pounds in a month. Holy crap. That's pretty damn effective. I mean, are you happy with the results? Has there been any downside to it? How are you finding the whole thing? As a more new thing, it's very easy to be you know, skeptical about this kind of thing, right? New thing comes out. Standard thing would be like, oh, I don't trust this. This doesn't seem very good. This is bad. But I don't really know enough about it. And muscle and bone, as I've heard. Not for me. It's like some issues with gastro. Let's have a look. What are the pros and cons of GLP-1s? Let's have a look. And what is a GLP-1? A natural hormone your gut releases after you eat. Think of it as your body's built-in eat less, use sugar better signal. It tells your brain you're full. It slows stomach emptying so you stay full for longer. It boosts insulin when needed. Reduces glucagon. Glucagon? glucagon. Quietens food cravings. GLP-1 drugs mimic this hormone, but last days instead of minutes. They're much stronger. Keep appetite and blood sugar under control continuously. Interesting. So they're also used for type 2 diabetes. Pros. Serious weight loss. Often 10 to 20% body weight over time. That's not new year, new me. That's a structural change. Your cravings go quiet. You have blood sugar benefits. Excellent for insulin resistance and type 2 diabetes. More stable energy. Heart protection. Evidence shows reduced risk of major cardiovascular events in high-risk patients. Interesting. Many people describe mental relief around eating. Huge quality of life win. Cons. Side effects. Nausea, bloating, reflux, constipation, diarrhea. Especially early or if dose jumps too fast. Okay. Muscle loss risk. Rapid weight loss can burn muscle unless you lift and eat enough protein. Skinny does not equal strong. It can be expensive. Contraindicated with certain thyroid cancers, pancreatitis history, or gallbladder issues. Some feel flat around food. Great for control, less great if food is choice central. Okay. So basically, in summary, you can lose a lot of body weight very fast. It can help with cravings. It can also lead to muscle loss unless you do weight training and make sure you eat enough protein. And if you go to a lot very quickly, you're likely to get nausea / bloating / bad stuff. You basically eat like twice a day and not a ton. It's wild. I don't have diabetes. My mum has been taking a weight loss drug recently. I don't know which one it is, though. I could ask her. Helpful for those with diabetes. Just remember, if you stop taking it and don't make lifestyle adjustments, you'll gain weight again. It's still healthier than the alternative. Ask my mum, and the one she's taking is GLP-1. Damn, okay. And how's she finding it? She like it? All weight loss contains some muscle loss. Resistance training combats most of it. That seems good. I'm gonna go immolate here. Really, though? Yes. Immolate's in. Receive 3 apparition, lose 38 max HP. With not many defensive tools on our deck, we should be considering this. It's super weird. My mom brags about the weirdest shit to me. Like, yeah, I haven't had any food in 24 hours. Is that a brag? I don't know. Sounds bizarre to me. I do think we should consider taking these. She's like shit. She had a trouble for years on end about losing weight, and the drug has helped her lose some in the past few months. Oh, that's good. That's good. Showed up just in time for chat to justify starvation as a healthy lifestyle choice. How you doing, Paradox? What's going on? Hope you've had a good Christmas. I hope everyone's had a good Christmas. I hope everyone's had a good Christmas. Is anyone doing anything for New Year's Eve, by the way? Has anyone got any New Year's Eve plans? This is going to be my first time in years where I'm going to be having a chill New Year's Eve. Normally, we get together with all my mates. We have a big party New Year's Eve, but we're not doing that this year. We're taking it easy. Lots of people have been hosting. We've had lots of social stuff already. Just chilling the fuck out. Might even watch a film. Me and Lizzie are thinking about maybe getting a steak We're thinking about maybe getting a steak and dipping the steak in some cheese. That could be my New Year's Eve. Steak and cheese. Steak and cheese at home. Right. Receive 3 apparition. I was going to a party, but I'm actually thinking of skipping it for a chill one too. It's our first anniversary. We're off to Gaucho for a nice meal and a few cocktails. That sounds lovely. Sounds lovely. I was sick to the point where I was asleep on a couch in the other room while my family celebrated Christmas on Xmas Day. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I've had... I have drank quite a lot in this last few weeks or so, but I haven't got myself to the throwing up point. Thankfully, I've been tame enough. Oh, I also went go-karting, actually. Yeah, so on the day where we went to the pub with my mates, I went to support my mate at his DJ thing. In the morning, we went outdoor go-karting. And there was 11 of us, and it was very important to not come last. Out of 11 people go-karting, where do you guys think I came? 10th? 4th last? Do you guys take... Do you think I'm fat? Do you think I'm a fast driver, slow driver, good driver, bad driver, risky driver, safe driver? Never seen you play a racing game. It wasn't even due to alcohol. I just had to carry some mystery illness one day before the party. Fast! We're probably like 3rd. Right, I was pretty gassed, actually. I was very excited. I came 2nd. I came 2nd out of 11 of us. I was very happy. Very happy. The track was also wet. So it was also a wet day. So we were kind of slipping around everywhere. There was lots of people spinning out, sliding around everywhere. But I smashed it. I was very happy. 2nd is the first loser. I was the first loser. Yeah, I was very happy being the first loser, though. Sounds like the kind of person who needs a bullet bill to need a decent placement at the races. Mate, with the amount of people slipping and sliding, it was almost like was throwing banana skins around. I'm going to take the apparitions because we don't have great defense at the moment. And our best defense is these feel no pains. So I'm going to take them, but it's a massive decision. And it could be one we regret. Okay, this isn't great. Did Lizzie come in last? Lizzie did not come. No, it was a boys only event. But I reckon Lizzie could do pretty well. Lizzie's a pretty good driver. I don't think Lizzie would have come last. Lizzie's a pretty good driver. To be fair, the person who did come last is the only one of my friends who can't drive. So it does kind of make sense. Hemokinesis. Gonna try not to take the damage. Then again, it's only what? Like, it's really not that much damage, is it? But we saved the 1 health. Blood for blood plus, clothesline plus. So I don't have any weak at the moment. Have any more Slay the Spire records been broken while I've been away, by the way? I swear, like, the last month or so, there's just been, like, Slay the Spire records being broken left, right, and center. Have I missed anything? Has anything been happening? I feel like I've probably missed out on loads of stuff. I I mean, I don't love Clothesline. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna go through this campfire and try and upgrade, oh lord, Cursed Home. Yeah, I don't think we can do this. We're gonna leave. Neve Greed casually destroying the rotating streak record and got 30 in a row only to die on Watcher, lol. I should probably check this, by the way. I'm never sure. Do I pronounce it Neve Greed or is it Navi Greed? I should really know this, but I don't know. How do I pronounce that? Giga locked out on Watcher. Damn. I'm saying it right. It is Nave Greed. Okay. Nice. Right. Whirlwind Plus. It's done. Let's go. Oh, God. That is nasty. $43. Wait, we could do Pop Bludgeon. 30 rotating is not that good compared to what it could be. Oh, God. God. I mean, I've been trying to break my own streaks for ages at this point. I mean, 2025, is this the year that I mean, what have I really done in 2025 in terms of streaks? Like, did we get all of these streaks? I think we got all of these streaks in 2025. So, I think I have got all of my personal records this year. So, is the goal next year to beat them? The thing is that Slay the Spire 2 comes out in March, right? So, I've got until March to try and beat these. Zeknar's streaks are like high 20s and Watcher is just free win for the top players. So, it should be 33% higher. Damn. Bro, I can't even beat 4 in a row on Defect or 5 in a row on Silent. It's so hard. Do 10 on all characters. I mean, I actually think the one I'm most likely to increase probably is Ironclad. Right, I'm going to do Pot. It's a shame, though, because Dupe Pot is a good one to use on Apparition. Skip those. Right, do we want to go for an Elite right now? I've got no pots. I've just used my pot. So that makes me think I need to keep continuing to play it safe. Potentially upgrading Dark Embrace. Do we want to be upgrading Apparitions before this boss as well? Dude, seriously, what happened to your crazy streaks? What happened to my crazy streaks? I mean, I haven't had that many of them. Like, I haven't had many crazy streaks. I had, like, I had the 14 rotating streak, which is pretty big, and the 16 Watcher streak, which, you know, for me was really good. But other than that, I've had a few, like, 7 or 8s. But not many. I mean, I'm not really that good. I'm not really that good, to be honest. I feel like when I've gone on a streak, I've probably just been a bit lucky. And probably playing better as well. I mean, I'm not very consistent. I'm not very consistent. I definitely go through phases of playing better than other phases. Right, we're going to go for an upgrade here. We could lift, but I'm going to upgrade Dark Embrace.
Subscribed for 80 months. Morning, sir.
Good morning, Raventer. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good Christmas. Frozen egg. I think we take that. The secret is all streaks are luck, but getting better means you convert luck at higher rates. That is true. Okay. Right. Hemokinesis plus, Whirlwind plus. I don't want another Hemo. We could take another Whirlwind. Japanese export. You watch a lot of watch a lot of the other streamers. If you could give me one piece of advice based on what I do that I could do better when compared to watching a lot of the other streamers, what one piece of advice would you give me to increase my win rate? I don't think I need to be taking another whirlwind here. I'm gonna skip. And I'm going to do an event, followed by the campfire into the enemies. Shop. Pommel Strike Plus. We could remove Fire Breathing Entrench. Fire Breathing, we do have Power Through, we do have Immolate. So we've got a couple of cards that do generate status cards. Bring back Chan in your name? Definitely not. I'm glad that's gone. Don't throw. Oh, it's some great advice there. Don't throw. Bandage up. It is a very expensive bandage up. It does exhaust, actually. Which works with our Dark Embrace and our Feel No Pains. We do want some more exhaust cards. Try to take as many elites as possible. I know you didn't ask for my input, though. I mean, anyone can give a suggestion. It doesn't have to be Japanese export. Anyone can give it a suggestion. Those of you who do watch multiple Slay the Spire streamers, what are the... I'd be happy to hear anyone's opinion. Morning, Porkins. How was everyone's Christmas? I had a busy but lovely Christmas, Porkins. Lots of socializing, lots of good food and drink. But a bit knackered by the end of it, to be perfectly honest. Back into routine from today. Back to the stream. Gonna be back to exercising again. How about you? Do you think some macro ideas are probably unexplored? Okay. You pick a lot of cards for short term without more heavily considering long-term implications. Interesting. Okay. By that, do you mean cards like Cleave? Like these AoE cards? Decks end up being a bit more unfocused due to this. Interesting. I mean, what do I need right now? I feel like I need some more draw. Because I need some more consistency. Bubble Strike helps with that. Entrench has a lot of potential, but... it just doesn't seem to make much sense right now, to be honest. With the apparitions and actually not that much block. I don't want to say too much, but I never swap on Clad, and I think most of the other top Clads don't ever swap either. Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly, but I do know what it is exactly. I actually think that swapping on Ironclad is great. And that is primarily because of the starting deck. That's primarily because of having Bash. And also Ironclad having a lot of strong expensive cards as well. I don't know. That just feels good. The starter relic is kind of the macro ideas. In terms of, like, being more aggressive. Do you mean by that? Like, having, like, accepting you're taking more damage for the sake of dealing more damage or something like that? Main thing that's been explored for a while has been small decks, slashing, and loop attacks. Okay. I'm going to take the Pobble Strike here. We're going to move on. Upgrade, lift. We could think about upgrading apparitions. Going into this boss, we might want one here. In order to get away with that, you kind of need the 6 HP heal, because you need to skip more and not take the garbage. Swapping means you have more early risk, so you need to click the bad cards. Yes. And your decks in endgame will not look as good. That makes sense. Oh, hey, YouTube people. Hey, Jackie, any Hearthstone ever again? I don't have any plans to play Hearthstone in the near future. I'm not going to say never again. There may be a time where I play Hearthstone again. But at the moment, my focus is on Slay the Spire. Hey, Valera and Extreme Rage, though. Hi. Yeah, I had a lot of time playing Hearthstone, and just time for me to move on and play something else for a bit and try something new. Right, apparition. Could take the damage for the sake of getting the draw. Don't need to do that, actually. Some of the macro ideas I'm talking about are like knowing when you're allowed to just take or not take a card that's marginally good because it's not great later. Yeah, I get what you mean. I do get what you mean. I mean, the choice between taking this cleave, for example, was something I wasn't sure about. And will hurt the deck later on. But I've mainly taken it for Act 2. But I've actually ended up not even doing many elites in Act 2. In fact, I've done no elites in Act 2. So we haven't really been able to benefit much from taking the cleave. The idea behind taking the cleave was to allow taking elites. But we've ended up not doing it. And so now we've kind of got the cleave there. And it's arguably just making the deck worse in the long run. Entropic Brew. Evolve plus. Berserk plus. I do like Evolve. Berserk. I'm going to take Evolve. Essentially knowing where your risk in a run is. Like, if I ask you what the macro idea behind Busted Crown is, do you have an idea of exactly how to play a Crown run? Or, like, an idea of how you would win that run? I would say, for me, if I'm swapping into Crown, I generally want to play Act 1 quite aggressive. Because I've got the extra energy early on, and the biggest downside of the Crown is going to be felt at the end of the run where you've had the least cards offered to you. So I want to get as much value out of it as I can early on and maximize Act 1 elites. In terms of what the deck's going to look like, I feel like you probably have less control over what the deck's going to look like because you have less cards offered to you. And so if you can get your hands on any powerful late game scaling card, you're probably going to want to grab it. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably about all I'd have to say on that. Do we want to wait for the Immolate and the Whirlwind? Immolate does 28. Ooh, drew past the Whirlwind. That kind of sucks. Gonna want this Immolate. Okay. I think the other things would be to think about how and when you spend gold on pots. Because those are the biggest resources you still have access to. Interesting, yeah, okay. So I guess you could say with Crown, you want to prioritize spending gold on cards in shops. With Crown, potentially. So yeah, I think you have like a core understanding of some macro stuff, but going a little further with it will help a lot. Like my Act 1 Crown macro is usually to buy only the premium stuff. And your value of hallways goes down a lot after you see the good potions. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess because you have the least control over what your deck's going to look like, you might want lots of gold later on in the run so you can spend that on the specific things your deck's missing. I don't think I'm going to take a Hemo Plus. Right, on 18 health here, I'm not convinced we're going to get through this boss. We don't really have any scaling. We have apparitions which could help, but I am pretty concerned. We could potentially get a big Fiend Fire off. And it's probably what we've got to try and do. We should possibly use Entropic Brew and see what potions we have. Maybe before we do anything here. I'm going to use it now. Regen Pot and Weak Pot. Well, Regen Pot kind of encourages not resting. I do think lifting is probably better than upgrading if we're trying to kill it. So I am going to lift. Right, I'm not convinced we're going to get through this alive, though. .44 plus 10 almost kills one. Like Bludgeon, Apparition, Anger. Is there ever a world where we focus on the boss and ignore these and just start smacking this? Because we're planning on... Being firing it. We can't really get it vulnerable because we've only got Bash and the weak pot. The weak pot is not helpful, really. This will die to one of the AoE cards. I'll use this on the boss. Don't like this. I don't want to apparition.
Flying_Duckman just resubscribed for 7 months. Good morning.
Good morning, Flying Duckman. How are we doing? What's going on? Welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Hope you've had a good Christmas period. Right. It's tough to see how we do this. That's got Fiendfire in it, so we'll need to kill that at some point. Apparition comes down. I was thinking you should do a Silent Force Infinite training arc. Oh, yeah? It's very, very good to learn how to convert the runs that give you the tools to do small decks. AKA remove transform starts. I mean, the times where I do go infinite with Silent, it's pretty much always with Acrobatics, Tactician, Reflex. Basically the discard stuff. I think over half my runs go infinite or pseudo infinite. Wow, that's a lot. This looks bad. I'm gonna hope for like some kind of ridiculous feat. I mean, I don't know if it's actually possible, to be honest. Some kind of insane Fiendfire. Finding it like right now could help. Damn. I really wanted it here. We probably can't do it now. I kind of think we had to hit it here. We've got 86. Aye! We were close, man. I mean, Fiendfire was at the bottom here. We were actually pretty close. Really close. Okay. There it is. The warm-up run. The warm-up run. Back into it. The crown does not succeed. That was actually kind of closer, to be fair. I mean, things I would have liked to have done differently that run. I would have liked to have done more elites. To say we had crown, we didn't do any elites in Act 2. Actually didn't love that. Maybe I should have been more aggressive with that. We did what, 2 in Act 1? I would have liked to have done elites in Act 2 with this deck. We were maybe a little risk averse. Apparitions. I mean, I do think the apparitions were good, to be fair. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll move on to Silent. So, do you think overall I should just take less cards? Hey, Maxi. Had a good Christmas, thank you. How about you? Hope you had a good one. Obtain a random rare card. Obtain 100 gold. A curse for max HP or boss swap. I would lean towards 100 gold here. Probably yes on all characters. Wow. Right, I don't hate 100 gold and seeing an early shop here. See an early shop. And they do Campfire 1 elite. The most aggressive path is elite, Campfire, elite, Campfire, elite. It was good, thanks. Feel like an old man, though. The best present I got was some new Y-fronts. Okay. I got some new jumpers and hoodies. Lizzie bought me a new jumper and a new hoodie, and a new hat. Lots of clothes, which are nice. I don't really buy many new clothes nowadays. It's something I would like to do more, but... yeah. Can't kill a floor 5 elite. Oh, yeah? We'll see about that. Right. What about campfire? Campfire elite, campfire elite. We could do potentially 2 elites if we go this way. Campfire elite, campfire elite. These elites are at the back as well, so... I'm going to do this. I'm going to do shop, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. You kind of need to, or the run is trash. What makes you think that the run would be trash if we don't? Okay. You're wanting to force 3 elites. Wow, okay. Prepared, Cloak and Dagger, all-out attack. So here I would say all-out attack is by far the best early game card out of these. And I think I'll definitely take it. Prepared is good for consistency, but does kind of need an upgrade. I do want to take the best early game damage card here, which would be this. And then we'll have a look in the shop. Toolbox is pretty good, so's Lantern. I don't hate just going with one of the relics. We could also buy Piercing Whale. Panache! I do love a Panache, but... I think I'd probably go with one of the relics over that. Toolbox. Piercing Whale. Do that. I like the toolbox is flexible. Artifact does nothing here. No more TFT. We might do bits of TFT. Finally more Slay the Spire. Yeah, we are mostly back to Slay the Spire. So I'm going to be smashing Slay the Spire. I will probably, if there's days where I'm frustrated or we're having a really rough run or rough time, then we might play a little bit of something else. I did end up getting to Plat 3 in TFT, so we ended up doing alright. Six. 16. Not quite lethal. Don't think it's worth using the Fear Pot. Masterful Stab, Prepared, Cloak and Dagger. Masterful Stab, again, quite a good early game card. I mean, we could consider doing 3 elites. We could consider doing 1, 2, 3. And in that case, we'd maybe take the Masterful Stab. How many T-hexes have you forced? Actually, not that many. Not that many. If you're wanting to dodge prepared is legit. You like taking unupgraded prepared this early, yeah? Whenever I put it in the deck, I feel like it's one I want to upgrade almost immediately. And then I'm getting to an early elite, and it's like, well, I want to upgrade a damage card before the elite, really. The dodge means you can upgrade it. That is true. Let's give it a go. This is thinking more for the late game. And the Masterful Stab would be the pick for the early game. For sure. But let's try the pick more for the late game early on strat. Or thinking. Concentrate, Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger. Probably take Blade Dance here. But Blade Dance is not very good against this boss. To be honest. Blade Dance is the good stuff. I would normally take Blade Dance here. Let's go with it. Gain 150 gold, become cursed. No. Right. So we'll go through the campfire then. We'll try the upgrade prepared. And see how we go. Finesse, looks good. And we want to shuffle through to the good cards. I mean, having Prepared Plus in the deck is nice. There is no denying that it just feels great. You think prep is better than acro? Interesting. I mean, unupgraded, I would probably disagree, but upgraded, I can see it, just because it costs 0. So you don't have to spend the energy on drawing. Blur, Quick Slash, or Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw is fine in the early game. Blur is kind of a good card to have in the deck. We are trying to think about taking less cards. Dagger Throw is normally a card I take in the first few floors. We are past the first few floors, though. So maybe we stopped thinking about the Dagger Throw. I'm gonna take Blur. Right, do we do enemies or events? We've got a 60% pot chance. I don't really want... I think we just probably do enemies. I think I'm gonna keep doing enemies. Master of Strategy. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? What's going on? Okay, this has gone alright. All-out attack has been super good. Backflip, sneaky strike, masterful stab. Love a backflip, but with the prepared plus, sneaky strike is a consideration. I do just love a backflip. We're coming up to elites. Taking blur means you don't line up your prep with the good stuff. By good stuff, I'm assuming you're meaning the discard synergy cards. As in, Reflex, Tactician, Sneaky Strike, Eviscerate. Unless there's... Is there anything else you're talking about there? Adding a bunch of cards that say 5 block on them means you don't have any output. You want to cycle like a good damage card. Sneaky Strike is a good damage card. Screw it. Let's take Sneaky Strike then. I would probably normally have taken Backflip there. I did think Juzu was garbage, so I'm going to take the blue key now. Right. All-out attack's good here. Sneaky Strike is good here. We can do 10 to all of them. Oh, Piercing Whale. We're gonna hit this guy a few times. No, once with all that attack. That's fine, right? Alright. Not bad. Okay. 11 gold Swift Pot, add a card to your deck. Wraith Form, Quick Slash, Dagger Throw. I mean, one of the things I have with Silent a lot of the time is that I feel like your block, your ways of surviving always comes down to either just Wraith Forms or, like, footwork. Unless you have the bandages. Bandages is best, I think, but then footwork or Wraith Form, I feel like very often feel almost essential. I don't really like taking Wraith Form here because I don't think it helps against the boss. It seems weird to not want to take Wraith Form here, but we probably should take it. Any TFT today? Hey, Udamas, what's going on? Probably no TFT today, no. We're back in the Slay the Spire grind. But I think I will be playing some TFT at the end of the streams. We'll definitely have some games some days. So actually, there might be some TFT today. We'll see. I think TFT is always going to be a kind of like a we'll see type of thing, depending on how the stream's going. But I think having some slightly longer streams, but doing a little bit of TFT at the end is definitely possible. Happy New Year, my man. What's going on? Right. We'll take Wraith Form. Right, we should probably Fear Pot this Lagavulin. Panache. Or Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis seems pretty good in this fight, actually. I do love Panache. And it's good with Prepared and Blade Dance. I'm going to go Metamorphosis. Finisher, all-out attack, backstab. Oh, I do love me a backstab. Okay, we're going to wait now. Right. Do we Fear Pot here and just go for it? I think we wait. I think we wait. I don't know if we need the Piercing Whale. Does it really help? This is not amazing. I mean, there was an argument for, like, swift potting here to try and hit the finisher. There's definitely an argument for that. Is it wasting a pot, though? I mean, is killing an elite wasting a pot? We also have a 60% pot chance, and we have another enemy before the next elite. And we could just go for it. And it could make the fight a lot easier. We might not have neutralized for next turn, though, which is bad. We could also all-out attack and discard it. I'm worried about running out of time here. Part of me's thinking about using the Swift Pot. I'd like to play the all-out attack of the Survivor. But there's too many discards, really. This would have been a good Wraith form turn. Swift Pot could potentially save us a lot of health here. Oh, we could just take 15 and move on. We could rest in this campfire. Although I'd probably be thinking about upgrading Wraith form. Alright. You can prep in a Wraith if you aggro in a Wraith, you're insanely sad. That is true. Nunchaku is occasional energy, skewer, flechettes, or blur. We've already got one blur. Don't love skewer here. It's one I want to upgrade. We do have a campfire on the very next floor. I would be thinking about upgrading neutralize, all-out attack, or Wraith form, though. I mean, blurs can go well with each other. Complete utter garbage. Blur? Blur garbage? Damn. I like blur. It's not garbage always. But this one is. Alright, I'm gonna go for a skip. Fuck it. We'll skip. If we're going towards the elite, can we afford to upgrade? I mean, upgrading Wraith form is okay. Let's upgrade Wraith form. Right. Sadistic nature, metamorphosis, jack of all trades. Sadistic works with piercing whale, which is nice. That's the Wraith form. Probably just play Wraith form here. One down. Okay. Outmaneuver, deflect, setup. Fire pot is good going into this elite on the next floor. You need to kill the enemy during the wraith. You can't sit around and block. If you want to blur, there needs to be fumes or some reason to sing out around is good. That makes sense. That does make sense. I mean, early on I'd probably go deflect, but here we don't really have much draw. Except the prepared plus. Maybe we skip. I don't think he needs to help us right now. Let's skip again. Right, sentries. Trip, Enlightenment, Flash of Steel. Enlightenment works with Sneaky and Wraith form. But I'm probably going to go Flash of Steel. Okay. Right, so we could use the fire pot here. I mean, I don't even really need to use the fire pot. Wraith form puts us on a timer. And this fight goes longer than usual because of all the dazed. +18 +20 is 38.
Jim just resubscribed for 3 months.
Jim Matt. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Might need the pot split Guardian. We do have a 60% pot chance still. All out attack sneaky next turn, potentially. That is 10 damage AoE plus 12. Alright, I'm not totally sure about this, but I'm going to try the Wraith form. I'm trying to save the fire pot here. Um, 12 plus 10 plus 1. 28. Jackie is finally back! I thought he got a real job or something. Real job? Real job. We don't use those words around here. Right, I'm gonna use the fire pot. Okay. Any damage card? Cool. Frozen egg. Set up, skewer, or tactician. So tactician could be great in the long run, but is that really helping us right now? I don't think it helps with the boss. Thought about seeing Avatar tonight, but then was reminded it's 3+ hour. Oh yeah, there's a new Avatar out. How you doing, Slice Fred? Hope you had a good Christmas. How much do you respect Guardian? I mean, we don't have any poison, and we don't have a damage pot. Like, our damage is pretty damn low right now. I don't think adding skewer really helps to that. We could just upgrade the cards we have. Alright, I'll take the tactician. We could also just rest instead of upgrading. Neutralize is really good in this fight, though. Neutralize is a pretty good upgrade. I think my act looks something like buying fumes and removing the first shop and then skipping the blur. Buying fumes, removing the first shop, skipping the blur, and then Guardian is a loser, and I upgrade everywhere. Interesting. Swift strike. I mean, it doesn't look like we're popping it, so I think we're blurring here. Ugh. Okay. It's pretty terrible. This looks pretty bad. I think that's death. Ten. Not quite. Almost death. All out attack. We do take 2 damage if we play it. Looks like we're dead here. So we didn't have enough damage. That was very obvious. So we needed more damage somehow. Whether that be upgrading more damage or taking more damage or... We could have tried the 3 elite path. And then rested at the end. Biggest way to get damage out of this is just take less cards and upgrade stuff. Because prep will line up with sneaky more. I mean, I think I was always going to take all out attack. We could have not taken tactician for sure. Wraith form doesn't help against the boss there. I think we're going to run silent back. We're going to run silent back. Let's go. Let's do silent again. Right, choose a card to obtain. Enemies here next to you combats at 1 HP. Take 15 damage and choose a rare colorless card or boss swap. We have Guardian again. If we go for 1 HP, there's a chance we get 1 HP elite, but it's not worth going for, I don't think. A rare colorless. We take 15 damage. We could do Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Elite. Or Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Shop Elite. The good deck idea is really strong here. What is the good deck idea? Is it the idea if we don't take any cards? Is that what you mean? If there was a boss relic, gain 1 energy, but you draw 1 card less at the start of turn, how often would you take it? Very rarely. I value card draw extremely highly, so I would very, very rarely take that. Alright, rare colorless. Mayhem, Panache, Metamorphosis. Alright, Panache is in. Do we go through an early shop? We've got a card to build around. Alright, I'm not going to go through the really early shop. Okay. Concentrate, dagger throw, flechettes. Floor 1, probably dagger throw. Go with the dagger throw. By pots. I mean, pots could help us do more elites. It's by 3. Dex pot, energy pot, speed pot. None of these do damage. Dex pot could be good for the boss, and then we'll just take energy pot, I guess. And I'm going to use this to save 7 health right now. Because we've got a 50% pot chance anyway. And we want the 0-cost cards for Panache. Flechettes, Deadly Poison, Flying Knee. Alright, I should probably take Deadly Poison for the boss. It doesn't really work with Panache, though. Deadly Poison doesn't work with Panache. You can have Panache as your only damage card. Deadly Poison sucks.
Deviler86 just resubscribed.
I also vote for Japanese export in Discord. We're not gonna do a Discord call. I generally don't. I don't know. I don't do very well with Discord calls. It generally goes better if we're talking through chat. Probably just be skipping every DP you see for a long time. You do take this thing way too much. You reckon? Wow. Flechettes, Deadly Poison, Flying Day. Alright, interesting. Fuck it. Let's try something new. We'll try skipping it. Skippity dip. What if we just fully commit to the Panache and be like, right, that is our damage card. Let's just build around that. It is infinite damage. Or can be. In the right spot. Prepared, deflect, flechettes. Prepared's in. Peer pressuring people into something like that is not cool, but if parties involved are cool with it, something can happen in the future. Yeah, generally whenever I do like calls with people, I have done it in bits, but I don't really like it. I feel like whenever I do a call with someone, it's usually like someone is playing the coaching role, and then the other person is just doing everything the other person says. Especially in games like this, I feel like it's rarely cooperative because people have different opinions on what they think is right. And like, even if I'm in a call with Japanese export, right? Japanese export will be giving suggestions, but he's not right all the time. And I'm more interested in taking advice and suggestions and like trying to work those into my own gameplay and like experience them and try them out and learn from them, rather than like if I'm just on a call with someone and like just doing most of the things they say, I find that doesn't really help me and ends up frustrating me, if that makes sense. Sounds like you've either had bad coaches or you're a bad coachee. Yeah, maybe I'm just a bad coachee. Maybe I'm a bad coachee, and maybe that's just the way it is. Right, campfire. It's not just doing what they tell you, it's about learning their thought process and figuring out why you differ. I mean, things like the turning down deadly poison there and not taking blur, like they're kind of things that are like ingrained in my gameplay, right? If I get offered a deadly poison on the first 3 floors, I'm usually taking that because in my head, it's a damage card that can be good throughout the whole run. It's better than a strike, which in the early game is all you're looking for. And it's the type of card that I can start adding up to a lot of damage in the boss fights as well. So I do generally take it early on a lot. The reason not to take it is... what? Because Fumes is better? But then what if you never see Fumes? Like, in terms of, like, which poison cards are good, Crippling Cloud exhausts, so that can't be your sole source of poison damage. Fumes you may never see, but it's the best one because it's kind of the only one you need. The good poison card is, like, only Corpse Explosion and Fumes. Just don't do poison, basically. Really? Don't do poison? But poison is better than shivs, right? And if we don't do poison or shivs, then that means every single deck is a discard deck. Which I do like, because I do think discard decks are good, but you don't get offered the good discard stuff every run. Shiv over poison later is decent? That's interesting. I would think against the heart and stuff, poison is going to be much more reliable than the shivs. To be honest, you've always been a very independent, free thinker. It's no surprise you're not great at listening to others, unless you're really in the mood for it. Otherwise, you are very resistant. Yeah, that is probably true, yeah. A very independent, free thinker. That's an interesting way of describing me. Right, what are we doing here? Those decks only need one poison card and a Kata. Yeah, that's fair. In a poison deck, I'll often have like 4 or 5 poison cards. Right, where are we going here? I was thinking about doing campfires into an elite up there. I think we're probably still going to think like that. Do an event. Terror or Remove or Flash of Steel. I mean, Flash of Steel is a good card with Panache. A 0-cost card that draws a card. That's good. But is taking Flash of Steel better than removing a card? He was calling you a stubborn jackass in a nice way. Stuff like this where you can just buy Terror and suddenly every fight is almost solved. And you can skip everything that's bad. Terror's great. If you took the Deadly Poison, Terror's worse. True. Flash of Steel is great with Panache, though. Panache is the only damage card we ever need. Right? If we're going for an infinite thing, we don't need any more damage cards. We just need draw and block, and then we win. If we can consistently draw and block and gain energy, we will win. I'm gonna take Flash of Steel. And upgrade Prepared. Heal 22, max HP plus 5, Relic. I mean, we're quite low, so I think we heal here. Upgrade. Neutralize. We're probably going to use a power pot into this elite. Matryoshka. Does nothing right now. Knob. Right, we've got a power pot. Infinite Blade is an extra card each turn for Panache. Is it worth using prepared? I do have to play 2 cards, actually, to proc Panache, so it is. Oh, shit. Wait, I need to just play 1 more card. I probably should have double defended here, actually. Never mind. Alright. Anchor. Deck spot. Endless Agony, Tools of the Trade, Quick Slash. Well, if we're going for more of an infinite thing, then Tools makes sense. Endless Agony is fast damage. We don't have much gold for a shop at all. Let's take the tools. Alright, we've got 2 defensive pots that are not good against Nob, but actually a bit better against the other 2 elites. So I am going to go for an elite. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 19. Skewer, Masterful Stab, or Dodge and Roll. Masterful Stab's another 0-cost card. But we don't need it. We'll skip. I'm going to go towards the elite. Anger the mushrooms or become cursed. Well, we'll anger the mushrooms. Should maybe try and kill this one next turn? I think I'll kill that one next turn. Wow, they're all attacking. That's annoying. Odd Mushroom. Escape Plan, Distraction, Dagger Spray. Escape Plan is another card that works with Panache. 0-cost draw. Do the elite. Right, I think we're going to probably use a deck spot here. Maybe both. Not turn 1, though. Looking for Panache. Not finding. Little scared, actually. Very hard to get Panache value in this fight now. This is very rough. Could it even be a double deck spot? I mean, deck spot's pretty good against the boss as well. I would like to save one, but we can't play Tools of the Trade here if we do triple defend. Yeah, we're probably never getting panache value here. I think we're gonna probably play this safe. I think we're gonna do Dex Pot, double defend, Tools. Okay. Oh. 1, 2. Oh, this went pretty well. Actually got panache off, that's good. Ugh. Nearly died here. God. And then we draw the block at once. Right, down to 2 health. The Specimen. Whenever an enemy dies, transfer any poison that has to a random enemy. Also a poison pot. Terror, deadly poison, expertise. So, the Specimen does make deadly poison slightly better. But we probably should still take Terror. Real Jack would pick DP here. Well, I do love a bit of double pen. Sorry, deadly poison. Let's go, Terra. We got 2 health. 16 plus 7, what's that? 23. Double penne? Never heard of that pasta. It's pretty good. Would recommend. Could use deadly poison. It's looking like we're gonna have to rest before the boss anyway. So, I mean, summarizing this act. A lot of time in this act, what I would have done differently, right, is I probably would have had 2 deadly poisons, right? Probably would have had 2 deadly poisons. And we probably would have felt better going into the boss. But that would be for the detriment of late game, possibly. Or consistency, anyway. Terra over Flash makes Nob a lot better. But I mean, does it though? Without the Flash, we might not have procced Panache an extra time, and it only makes strikes do 9 instead of 6. I'd have to pay 4 strikes for it to do the same as 1 Panache. I'm not sure. I'm gonna use it. All right.
Copy
One health.
just resubscribed for 9 months. Happy New Year. Jackie and chat.
Yo, Copy, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Cloak and Dagger can work with Panache, but Footwork is more block against the boss. I think we're going to have to rest on 1 health as well, so I'm thinking about just Footwork and rest, but then we've got no pots going into the boss. But we got to do it, right? We just die turn 2 though. Got a skill. Okay.
Copy just gifted 10 subs.
Ah, Copy gifted 10 subs. Damn, thank you very much, Copy. Happy New Year, my friend. That is very generous. Thank you very much. Backer Design, Chris 0492, French Fry Apocalypse, Negative Ghost Rider, Satan Worship, Nick Durr, Hans Kyson, Henry012, Zardas 1354, and Icos 11. Welcome, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, Copy. Appreciate that. Right, Dagger Throw. Prepared.
Shirts 8787 just resubscribed for 10 months. Papa Nobbers.
We're keeping it Weep, which is pretty big. Okay. Scherzer sub for 10 months. Thank you very much, sir. Scherzer, appreciate it, mate. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Right, strike. Get rid of that. Escape plan. Huge Panache. Okay, this is kind of working.
Copy gifted Japanese exporter subscription. Copy gifted a tier 1 sub to Japanese export. They have given 11 gift subs in the channel.
Hey, I'm Copy giving us sub to Japanese export. Cheers, I'm Copy. Appreciate that. Japanese export, welcome to the Jackoffs. Okay. We made it. We got through Act 1. We did, what, 2 elites? We did 2 elites. It was okay. We have a strength spot for Act 2. Wraith Form, Grand Finale, 1,000 cuts. We don't need 1,000 cuts because we have Panache. Panache is just better. We should probably take Wraith Form. Okay, Wraith Form goes in. Hovering Kite, Runic Dome, or Coffee Dripper. I'd probably lean towards Coffee Dripper here. Kite with tools. Kite doesn't do anything until we play tools, really. Well, I guess we have Prepared Plus. Dripper. Right, I'm just going to fill my glass of water up. 1 second. Right. Dripper or kite? Maybe we should go with the kite, as we have the prepared in the deck, and we have the tools as well. Let's do it. And we are keeping the deck small, so we should be able to get these discard things off more frequently. A rousing discussion of slurs for Jackie's first day back. Let's have a look. Right. Jap is a shortened form of Japanese, but it became a racial slur, especially during World War II, and carries that historical baggage today. Outside of very specific contexts, e.g. quoting history, discussing the term itself, it is best avoided. There we go. We learned something new today. Language evolves, but this one hasn't been redeemed. Stick with Japanese. Racial slur educational stream over here. Right. Where are we going? We've got 200 gold. We've got our panache. Do we need a little more damage still? Like one more damage card of this or Sneaky Plus? In terms of elites, I do want to go for elites. Campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire. Looks quite nice at the back there. But the only problem with that is that we don't get a shop. All the shops are over here. So, another option is to do elite campfire. This type of deck dodges elite sack too. Depends on what pots we got going on, right? Wraith form definitely helps. Let's have a look. The safest path is definitely up the left. Relics aren't as needed as if your deck is broken. Alright, let's go this way. I feel like we kind of need to play Wraith form here. At the moment, it looks like these guys might be getting away. Okay, suddenly we kind of need to kill the back one. But can we even do that? Did you climb the TFT ranks? Hey, cats. What's going on? I didn't play too much TFT on my... I was mostly doing socializing and seeing family and friends. I played a little bit. I did get up to Plat 3. But no further than that. Yeah, I've had quite a busy week, actually. But I do consider myself... I do think we can get higher than Plat 3. I think we have the potential to do better than that. 6, 12, 18, 28. Doesn't actually kill this one. So this guy literally gets away. Okay. I also think so. You're actually good at TFT. Oh, yeah? Slay the Spire, however. You're terrible. Piercing Whale's pretty good. Pretty happy to take that. Lose Strength Pot, 53 gold, or Piercing Whale? I kind of want to keep my pot. I feel like it's one of the things giving me the option to go for an elite. I would like to keep that option open. 53 gold for a relic is definitely worth. We could just do 53 gold for a relic. Or we could just toss the Piercing Whale. Would we 53 gold or Piercing Whale just to revalue higher? I do want to upgrade Wraith Form. That's going to be pretty important. What boss do we have? Hyper Beam. Whale's not that good against that boss. Alright, let's toss Piercing Whale. We get Bag of Prep. Remove a card from our deck. Remove Strike or Defend. I think Strike. Right, do we keep doing events or do we do enemies? I don't think I'm going to do this elite. I'm going to go Campfire, Campfire. And then we can either do a shop or elite, Campfire, elite. I don't mind another event. Like, I would quite like to see a shop, to be honest. Birds. There's quite a lot of damage incoming. Don't like it. This sucks. Yeah. I'm scared of next turn.
Happy_trails_ just resubscribed for 67 months. Yo Jack. Did you have a good Christmas?
We can knock a bird down here. One of the ones that's got strength, probably. Hello, Happy Trails. Hey, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. I did have a good Christmas. Thank you very much. It was very busy though. Very busy. We were hosting this year. So we had 10 people around. mine and Lizzie's families. It was very busy. We also had Lizzie's parents stay with us for 4 days. Also went and spent some time with my dad. Spent some time with my mates. Did some outdoor go-karting. Also went to support one of my mates who was DJing. So yeah, I've actually been really busy. Been really busy, but it's been very good. Very good. Had some really good food. Some good social time. But yeah, pretty knackered actually. Pretty knackered. But getting back into routine as of today. Back into the streaming routine. Hopefully back into some exercise as well. My ankle is still sprained, so I've got to be a little bit careful. But yeah, getting some routine back in my life. Oh, that's a full schedule. It is, yeah. And we were doing a 3-course dinner as well, so we've had to do some like prep for that. We did a spreadsheet of like how we're doing the dinner, so we knew timings and what we needed to do and all that. But overall, it went pretty well. Spreadsheet gaming. Spreadsheet dining. Min-maxing dinner, of course. Of course. One. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Cultist pot. Flying knee choke or quick slash. I mean, we've actually got a deck that could use choke. But panache is just better. Again, it's always the same thing. Like, why do we want choke when we already have panache? So I'm gonna skip. Morning, Cody. How are we doing? What did you end up doing for dinner? We did like a smoked salmon and cream cheese starter with some bits and bobs, red onion, lemon, pomegranate seeds, cucumber, toast, lettuce. Main was a spiced roast lamb leg, which actually went down really well. Also did some spiced cauliflower cheese. And then most of the rest of it was more traditional, with like roast potatoes and sprouts and carrots. And then I made a raspberry and pistachio cheesecake for dessert, which was great. And we finished off yesterday. It was lovely. Good, now I'm hungry. Yeah, today, actually, for lunch, I'm going to be having biryani, which is leftovers from the roast dinner still. Lamb biryani with leftovers from the roast dinner. Seems good. We've actually never made biryani before. I didn't actually realize that you're like cooking the rice with the curry underneath the rice. So you're almost like cooking the curry flavor into the rice. I didn't actually know that's how you did a biryani, but yeah. We're learning. Kinda like risotto. Kinda. Right. Where are we going here? Campfire, elite. I'm definitely open to doing elites, but still not yet. Wraithform upgrade's gotta happen, right? Let's go this way. Snack. Snake's kind of scary. Yeah, I'm not sure about this at all, actually. Wonder if it was worth using a pot. Potentially. Tools of the trade definitely helps. We could Wraith form? But we do actually block most of this with Survivor Defend anyway. We take 5. Next turn we don't have much block though. What a Wraith form. Okay, now we gotta do big damage. Panache went off, that's big. Not going well. Really not going well. Kind of wishing I'd used the cultist pot at the moment. Panache goes off. Alright, we got there. Deflect, backstab, slice. I do like a backstab. I'm not opposed to taking a backstab for these shorter fights. Let's take it. And what do we upgrade? I would like to upgrade over rest. Probably Wraith form, although Terror is quite good as well. It's hard to not upgrade Wraith form though, to be honest. Do an event. Lose Bag of Prep for a special relic or Hovering Kite for a special relic. Well, these are both very strong, so I think that's got to be a leave. I think that's got to be a leave. Okay. What about playing Wraith form? Okay. It's scary though. Again, maybe I should be using pots. I'm already feeling like I need to be using pots. I'm panicking already. Okay. Good that we kill that. Not attacking, which is very generous. Okay, got the strength pot back. Backflip, sucker punch, piercing whale. We should take the backflip. Gives us more consistency. Okay. Vajra and Incense Burner. Pretty good. Pretty good. Right, what about these two elites? I feel like we've probably got to rest if we want to try and do these elites. There's also a shop there if we want to take the safe path. In terms of upgrades... Terra is a good upgrade tool. I really want to upgrade these two, but... I do feel like resting is probably the way. I'm gonna rest. And then do the event. Duplicate a card in your deck. I mean, as much as we like Panache, it's probably just Wraithform Plus. It's probably just Wraithform Plus. And with that, do we go for the elite with the Wraithform Plus? I think we do. Duplicate the Wraithform Plus. And then go for the elite. And then I'm gonna use a pot. Cultist pot? We just Wraithform now? We probably do. We just play them both when we find them. Cultists were probably supposed to be ultimate and can't tear that asshole. You might be right. You might be right. Alright, we've got to start doing damage now. Strike dummy. Nightmare, Bane, or Terror. I mean, we could Nightmare Wraithform, but it's the energy, right? It's like, it can be really good, but we need the energy to be able to do it. At the moment, we don't have the energy to do it, but I think we do take Nightmare. Do we upgrade Nightmare? I'm kind of interested in upgrading Panache. going to upgrade Panache, then I'm going to upgrade Nightmare, I think. Okay, Wraith form played. Only one of them, though. Any intangible for one more turn here? Oh, this is bad. I need this turn to be good. We can just Wraith form again. We are going to get there. Toy Ornithopter. Okay. Power Pot is quite good as well. 1,000 cuts, setup, or slice. I mean, setup... What about setup? Because we've got some expensive cards now. We've got Nightmare, Double Wraith Form. Setup might be worth taking. I am going to use the power pot against it. I might even double pot against the boss, to be honest. Alright, some great setup. Really want pot into the next act. So far, you've said that on every boss. To the point where, do you try not to use... Do you always... Because generally I would save pots for bosses, but you're almost suggesting that you don't want to pot on the bosses. I mean, we may get Sozu, right? Nightmare. Intangible next turn. Hmm. Storm Nightmare, fine. Strike. I mean, we're getting panache, so we need to one strike, really. Damage, though. What about damage? Wraith form? Trying to be as greedy as possible with the Wraith form. That one has Nightmare in it. Okay. I mean, we kind of need Wraith form now. Okay. Now what? I mean, I think we probably want to Nightmare the Wraith form, if we can. Can we do it, though? Backflip and then end on setup. We don't have it guaranteed next turn, though. But we should probably do it. It's not got the artifacts anymore, so we can weaken it. Alright, this is good. Now we can Nightmare Wraith form. Triple zero cost Wraith form is pretty good for staying alive. Also, I've heard. Okay. We've still got 10 turns of intangible. So that's pretty good. We could wait a little bit more to get burner set up. I think setting it on 4 is often good. Going into Act 2. What about 1? What about 5, though? 5? I mean, we have loads of card draw on turn 1. Like, our turn 1's generally really good because we've got Bag of Prep. We have 9 draw on turn 1.
Syndra0_ just resubscribed for 71
so it's gonna be
months.
4. Hey, Syndra! Welcome out of the Jackos, my man. Thank you very much. Hope you've had a good Christmas period. What's going on, mate? Strike. Okay, Doppelganger, Phantasmal Killer, or Burst? Burst Nightmare? Phantasmal Killer. I mean, Doppelganger can make it easier to set up Nightmare Wraith form. Which is kind of our big thing. Although, what about our damage in the long run? Like, right now, the Panache is doing quite well. But we're going to need more damage for the heart, really. Burst also kind of works with Panache. Because you can end up playing more skills and get Panache off more often. Like, we could burst into, like, backflip, prepared. But I'm mainly just thinking about getting the Wraith Form Nightmare set up. And it's a lot easier to do if we have more energy. Phantasmal Killer is actually not even insane damage. So I'm going to take Doppelganger here. Busted Crown, Empty Cage, Snecko Eye. I mean, Snecko has been one of our hardest fights on this whole run. I don't think I like taking Snecko, even though we have some expensive cards here. I mean, Nightmares and Wraith Forms are definitely good with Snecko, to be fair. But I think Empty Cage is probably fine. We could remove a Defend. Maybe even double Defend. We're going to want to upgrade Nightmare. I want to upgrade all the energy, really. Crown. Do we ever consider Crown? Because we've kind of got all the block we need. With double Wraith Form and Nightmare, we could maybe say we've got all the block we need and we can take Crown. We haven't got like a Tactician or a Concentrate or a way of gaining energy. We do have Setup. Setup gains energy. Kind of. Right. Remove a strike and a defend. Okay. We've got Time Eater as our first boss. We've got quite a lot of gold. We have to do the Flaming Elite, so we're looking at this path up here where we go Shop, Campfire, Elite, another Elite or a Campfire, and then the Flaming Elite up there. Let's go through this shop here. Nightmare Panache. We're intangible next turn anyway. This is kind of interesting. Ho! Bro, that was damage. That was damage, bro. Slice plus poison stab backflip. I mean, Slice plus is a damage card that also costs 0. But backflip is fine. Backflip is fine. After Wraith Form's been played, it's shit. Backflip? That is true, but how else are we going to draw? We don't have to draw right now. Blocks you drawing in a Wraith early. Alright, screw it. We'll try skip. I'm going to take the regen pot over the strength pot. Might just use it. Nightmare Panache again. If you play 2 more cards this turn... Wait, hang on a second. The Panache actually stacks. This is interesting. So I would have thought it would work where you play Panache and then after that you need to play 5 cards. It's actually not... It actually doesn't work like that. So after you've played the first Panache, the other 2 actually still need less? That's actually crazy. It's kind of crazy. Gotta go into the pot. Strength. Terror, Acrobatics, Heal, Hook. We could take Acrobatics here. Ah, we've got back-to-back shops here. So we only want to spend money on things that are very, very good. We could do well-laid plans remove. I mean, in terms of damage for the late game, oh god, damage for the late game. Like I was Nightmare's a key card, right? Because generally we were gonna Nightmare Wraith form, but now Nightmare Panache actually seems kind of insane. Wait, if we're Nightmaring Panache, that means we're not Nightmaring Wraith form. We could do well-laid plans remove. What about Purity? It's not good on the first cycle through the deck, but it's good after that. I'm going to do well-laid plans, and I'm going to remove a strike. Next shot. Oh, gambling chip would have been good. Fumes, remove a card, backflip. Discovery. Do we ever need or want fumes? We could nightmare fumes for damage. I'm at a point where I feel like I have to nightmare panache. Like, our damage is so low, I feel like nightmaring panache is actually essential. So, well-laid plans might be the best upgrade to help with the consistency. If we are nightmaring panache every time, I am gonna remove a defense still. Right, and I'm just gonna move on. Backflips worth considering. I'm gonna move on though. Right. We've only got 20% pot chance now. Wraith form. You can take a lot of fight damage in this fight. I'm thinking about nightmaring Wraith form instead of doing the well-laid plans footwork. Okay. Kind of liking the setup here. Still intangible for a very, very long time. Playing lots of cards a turn. Bro, I've been getting a pot after every fight with such low percentages. We could have been playing pots constantly. I'm wondering if, I'm wondering if we do want another power pot. Power pot is good. This Awaken 1 fight is really interesting to think about. Awaken 1. Bird boss. Bird boss, yeah, we have to play powers, really, to do our thing. I'm gonna swap the pots over. Wish I'd use that other one, though. Right, what do we upgrade now? Nightmare or well-laid plans? Or Acro. Acro is also a good upgrade. I mean, well-laid plans and Acro, we get the effect off multiple times. We retain 2 cards instead of 1 every single turn. Or Acro, we draw an extra card every single time we play it. Nightmare is only a one-off thing each fight. I'm leaning towards well-laid plans, actually. Okay. Now we have an elite. Do we want to use PowerPoint at this guy? Nightmare Panache. I don't like that, we don't have a discard here. We almost want more discard in the deck. So playing triple panache this turn is a bit weird. I mean, we do it, but we don't get the effect of it. Wreath form. Do we have to play Wraith form again? Big damage. Okay, killed it. War Paint. 2 upgraded skills could be nice. Eviscerate, Expertise, or Quick Slash. Do we ever want an Eviscerate? If we wanted an extra damage card, Eviscerate could be worth considering. I think we still need a bit more discard, though. I'm not sure we have the consistency for this. We'd probably want to upgrade Acro. Alright, I'm gonna take it. Escape Plan Plus and Backflip Plus, fine. Right, we have to go for the Flaming Elite. Do we go through a Campfire or an Elite? We're either gonna go Event Elite or Campfire Enemy. Event Elite or Campfire Enemy. We do have 2 relics in this chest, although we have to take the blue key still here. I mean, what upgrades are even that good for us right now? It's mainly energy upgrades. That fixes a lot of problems. Nightmare Abyss. Oh, crap. Nightmare Abyss, sorry. I'm gonna go through the event. And the elite. Well, hang on a second. Reptomancer could be scary, right? Reptomancer could definitely be scary. We don't really have AoE. Except the Panache. Be a burner on 4. That is true. Alright, fuck it. You begin to fall. Lose Nightmare, Footwork, or Flash of Steel. Well, we can't lose Nightmare. Bro, is it ever Footwork? I love my Flash of Steel. I love our Flash of Steel. Oh, shit. Alright, let's toss this. Bottled Lightning. What do we want to bottle? Bottle Nightmare? Or bottle Prepared? Or bottle Doppelganger? Doppelganger's interesting, actually. Doppelganger's interesting against, Spear and Shield and the Heart. Having Doppelganger turn 1 is good. Bottle Prep is sick, because we always give the kite energy. That is true. Draw 9 cards. Yeah, playing Doppelganger when we've got 8 other cards in the hand is maybe not going to be the play a lot of the time. We're probably going to want to be doing like Nightmare on Panache or Nightmare on something. Nightmare on Wraith 4 or Nightmare on something anyway. So yeah, let's bottle the Nightmare. Let's bottle the Prepared. Head. I'm thinking about playing a power pot in this fight, actually. Wraith Form. So I could Nightmare the 0-cost Wraith Form. Or we could Nightmare Eviscerate. I think it probably is damage, to be honest.
Baron Malachi just resubscribed for 58 months.
Hey, Baron Malachi, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. So many resubs today? Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably because I haven't been streaming for 11 days. Hope your vacation was restful. It was not restful, Baron Malachi. It was not restful. I hope you've had a good break, though. Yeah, it's been very social. We were hosting Christmas Day, so we're cooking a 3-course meal for 10 people. We had Lizzie's parents stay with us for 4 days. We went to see my dad and his partner. We went to my mom's place. I also had a day with my mates where we went outdoor go-karting in the morning and then to the pub in the afternoon and then to support our mate BJ in the evening. So I haven't had that much rest. I haven't had that much rest, but it's been very social. It's been good. Yeah, easing ourselves back into routine now. Pulls the trade. Don't really need to play Wraith Form, to be honest. Play Wraith Form now. That was some damage. Goodbye. Goodbye to who, my friend? Okay. Ink Ball. Sucker Punch plus Slice or All-Out Attack. I don't think we need any of these. I'm gonna skip. Right, do we Nightmare Panache here? I mean, that's 29 damage incoming. That is quite a lot. I don't think it is Nightmare Panache. It might not be Nightmare at all. Wraith Form looks a lot safer. in Wraith form again. We could think about moving Incense Burner along. Okay. That is 4. Cool. Riddle with Holes, Cloak and Dagger Plus, Blade Dance. So, Cloak and Dagger Plus and Blade Dance are cards that can be pretty good with Panache, but do they give us much extra damage? Only really with Panache, and I don't know if we actually need them. We've got Strike Dummies, so our strikes already do 9 compared to a Shiv that does 4. It's pretty low. It's not good to help against Time Eater. I think we skip. Okay, skip it is. Nightmare Eviscerate. Not gonna do it here. Set up Nightmare. I don't know what to Nightmare though. Yet. Panache. There's Panache. There's Panache. Lovely. Wraith Form, Blade Dance, Tactician. I mean, Wraith Form's amazing. Tactician is a way of us gaining energy. I'm not sure we have the draw for it, though. Do we have the draw for Tactician? I mean, the more Wraith Forms we get, the easier it is to use Nightmare on a damage card. So maybe it is just Wraith Form. Should set up the card you're nightmaring and not the nightmare itself. Yeah, we should. Um. Kinda getting there. Weak pot. Terror, poisoned, stab, or infinite blades. I don't know if we need infinite blades. Like, it does work with the panache, but I don't know if we really need it. It's probably a skip. We have the Flaming Elite on the very next floor. I mean, it does also work with Ink Ball. Maybe we skip. Yep. Maybe we don't Nightmare or Wraith Form here. Panache. Still got Wraith Form in the deck. It's just Nightmare Panache. Could we take no damage though? Is there a way of doing this without taking damage and using like Survivor and then playing out 1-cost cards? Maybe. Maybe there is. We've got setup in there as well. So yeah, let's try and do that. So, Brace Form? Nightmare of this. Okay, that's a lot of this. Big. Pretty nice. Blood Vial. Green Key. Catalyst, Welling Plants, or Deadly Poison. What about a second Welling Plants? We do have one that's upgraded. So we don't necessarily need a second one, but it is a good card. If the other one's at the bottom of our deck, it can still be quite nice to have. So we could take Well-Laid Plans. See what I mean about Deadly Poison being shit when you only need 2 damage cards the whole run? Yes. I mean, all we really need is the Panache. The Eviscerate definitely helps. But yeah. So, it could be a style of, like, with damage specifically, be a bit more greedy. Well, I guess it's with all cards as well. Like, with block cards as well. Just take less cards. Thing is, though, I feel like whenever I do watch some of the really good... When I watch Zeknar and stuff... Specifically with, like, Defect and Watcher, I find that he goes for much bigger decks than me. Like, I'll generally try and keep my Watcher deck quite small. And I'm generally quite picky with my Defect cards. But then, when I do tune in at some of these other streamers who are, like, really good... They've got absolutely massive... massive decks. Zeknar skips everything on Clad now? Really? I'm gonna take the Well-Laid Plans. And we have to recall here. Right, do we need to power pot into Time Eater here? We probably do want to duplicate damage, Eviscerate or Panache. Well, Nightmare Eviscerate is a thing. I think I can save the power pot. I'm gonna want this. Want terror. I'd also like to not be weak before we're doing all these damage plays. Could just play Wraith Form. I don't know about this. Hey, mate, Sonny. Doing okay, thank you. How about you? Christmas was busy, but good. Busy, but good. Okay. Well, this hand is terrible. Kind of like setting up a big doppelganger turn. Can I play 6 cards this turn? I think so. Actually, I am. Maybe not. We're all still intangible next turn. One. If I do eviscerate twice, it's 72 damage. That's actually going to hurt below the threshold, which is actually kind of bad. Morning, Peon. How are we doing? Hope you've had a good Christmas period. What's going on, my man? Alright. So now I want to pop it if we can. Can we play 6 more cards? Quiet one with the family. Very nice. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, now we go for the lethal. We do get it. Okay. On to the next one. Bird Boss. Okay, how do we do this one? Panache in our opening hand, we could use. We've got quite a few powers. The tools, the well-laid plans, wraith forms. And this thing's got a lot of health. We need to do so much damage against this thing. I guess Nightmaring Eviscerate is probably better than Nightmaring Panache in this fight. But I think we still want to play Panache. I think we still want to play Panache. We're gonna want to neutralize this thing. And probably terror it as well. But we need to snipe these down. The other well-laid plants. Gonna get rid of that wraith form for now. Set up Nightmare. Probably have to do it here. Tools of the trade? I mean, we're going to Wraithform next turn, and we're going to Nightmare Eviscerate next turn, I think. Tools of the trade does buff the boss. We could just strike one of the little birds, though. I don't know. Playing tools does definitely speed us up. And speed up. We might even want to play the well-laid plans. We're now very low. So we're looking at Nightmaring, Eviscerate, and playing Wraithform. We could also Nightmare Wraithform. But eventually we die to the 1x4 attacks. That's a problem. We're gonna play Wraithform here, I think. Right. Doppelganger has actually not been very useful. I don't know. I feel like it's just been a kind of a waste every time. I'm not sure about playing Wraithform here. I mean, we can just hold on to it. We should probably play well-laid plans, realistically. Right, 1x4. We could just play Wraithform now, seeing as... You should probably just play it now. And now we're in a bit of a rush. We're in a bit of a rush. Got a long way to go. Set up Wraithform. All right. I wonder if we need to power pot. We've still got 4 turns of intangible, so we might be okay. Pretty good. I could set the instance. I should set the instance burner to 4. Which means wait here. Bottle on 9 as well. Holy shit, who is this guy? Okay. On to Act 4 we go. Right. Campfire. Rest or upgrade? We could upgrade the 3rd Wraith form. I feel like I'd probably rather upgrade Nightmare. Nightmare's such an important card. I mean, Doppelganger hasn't been doing much. Upgraded Doppelganger is going to do something. So there is that. But Nightmare feels really important, so I kind of like upgrading the Nightmare. What about Rest, though? Rest so you don't die to 15 times 1 attacks from the heart? Yeah, that could be a problem. That could be a problem. We need, like, what, Tungsten Rod or something? What the hell is this deck? It's a quite a small silent deck where we're using Panache and Eviscerate as our damage. Right, we'll upgrade Nightmare. Shop. Blur, Accuracy, another Eviscerate. What about another Eviscerate? Cultist Pot is scaling damage, but we have Power Pots. Which could also give After Image, which is pretty good. We could just remove a card and add an Eviscerate. The main thing is the Artifact Pot from the last act. You prefer that over the Power Pot? Interesting. Yes, remove a strike and add an Eviscerate. Do we want Gambler's Brew for turn 2 of Spirit Shield? Also, what about Purity? Against the Heart, Purity could be good. Ritual Pot seems good for Heart. It kind of does, if we, especially if we Nightmare Eviscerate, right? Gambler's Brew, Breast for Spirit Shield. Cultist Pot and Purity, good for the Heart. I mean, in terms of Gambler's Brew for Spirit Shield, though, we do have Teapot on 4. We draw 9 cards turn 1 and block 10, so our turn 1's really good. And we're intangible turn 2. So maybe we don't need Gambler's Brew, but then we could also use it against the Heart. Could take Prismatic Shard, gives you the possibility for minus focus during Experience Shield. Yeah, I'd do that if there was definitely nothing better, but... If we had a bit more draw, I would actually like Fury. Power Pot, I mean, Gambler's Brew is like a get out of jail free card, right? You get a bad draw, ooh, save our ass. So maybe it is worth doing. Even though the Power Pot is the value against the heart. Alright, let's try and get rid of a Power Pot for Gambler's Brew, and then we'll move on. So you plan to kill the heart before Wraithform goes bye-bye? Eviscerates and Panaches we're going to use Nightmare on. Nightmare Wraithform. I mean, I kind of want to play Wraithform turn 1 here, to be honest. Do kind of feel like we need to Wraithform. I mean, we could just play Wraithform Plus and also use Well-Laid Plans. But then are we going to Well-Laid Plans the other Wraithform or the Nightmare? I think we probably would Well-Laid Plans the Nightmare. We've already got 3 turns of Intangible. Could we just do the same thing again? Nightmare Panache. How many multis do you think the heart should do before it dies? The heart? With this deck, I have absolutely no idea. Probably 3. But that's just a guess. 2. Maybe I should try and save all my health here then. We want to set... Well, incense burners on 3. 3 is okay, to be honest. I don't hate it on 3. 4's better, but... I should probably try and kill this shield. Bronze scales is some more damage. Eviscerate plus. Another eviscerate? I mean, it is better than our other eviscerates. I don't know if we need that, though. Especially with the bronze scales as well, though. Like, now I don't really love the idea of nightmaring eviscerates and just having too many of them and not enough discard. Is it ever dagger throw for more discard? It should always be nightmare panache. Why? A lot harder to do with this stuff with status as a Wraith. True. Alright, we'll skip these. And do the heart. We do have power pot here. We could power pot turn 1 right now. Is there ever a chance we want to nightmare whatever we get from the power pot? Probably not. I'd like to play well laid plans, but we need Wraith form the next turn. Doppelganger. I mean, we're going to want to play well-laid plans and tools, right? We're going to want to well-laid plans and tools, definitely. Nightmare. What about just playing Doppelganger? If we play Doppelganger, we have more energy next turn to do like Nightmare Wraithform stuff. But we're not doing Nightmare Wraithform because we do eventually die to them tonight. Okay, let's play Doppelganger. Okay. Panache, Nightmare Panache setup. I mean, Wraithform does nothing here because we're already intangible. It's kind of nice to set up Wraithform, but then also play it next turn. I feel like we probably should power play here, but... we could have just played it last turn. I don't know what to discard here. Because I want to set up the Wraithform Plus, really. We don't have to play the Dagger Throw. We could just not play the Dagger Throw. Could just be playing the pot, yeah. Does feel like it. Envenom, Footwork, 1000 cuts. Did have 1000 cuts over Envenom? Footwork helps us block more. I mean, we've already got Panache, 1000 cuts doesn't really help. Envenom can allow us to weaken it, but we don't really benefit from that. Okay. Right, we need to play Wraithform now. Okay. Having the setup has been really helpful. I wasn't sure about adding the setup, but the setup has definitely been great. Setup has definitely been great. This is 0 for as long as we like. We could just hold this, actually. One of these is a skill, 50% chance of getting escape plan value. Is that worth doing? I mean, yeah, definitely less than 50% of this is a skill, so yeah, I'd say so. Nice. We still don't need to play Wraith form, actually. Prepared is great next turn with the 2 eviscerates. And since Burner's on 4, we're currently not intangible, so we're going to go back to playing Wraith form. Could only take 14 more damage, so they'll do nothing. Do need to play cards to do damage. So I got up to heals with Gambler's Brew. We have the burden in the deck that could kill us. Gambler's Brew. Okay. Holy shit. Damn, okay, this was kind of nuts. For a panache OP? Love a panache run. Absolutely love a panache run. Some lines were played. What do you think we should have done differently there? I mean, Wraith Form is just insane. It's so insane. And then you just put yourself on a clock. You got to kill it as fast as you can. Try to block too much. Really happy for you, and I'm gonna let you finish. But Defect is the best character of all times. Oh yeah? Well, we'll be playing Defect next, so... Right on cue. Spend HP to do damage. Okay, so doing too many defendy type things. Wale Plans was insane this run. Wale Plans was insane. I really liked the setup. The setup was super good, actually. Would have been better with a bit more draw if we had like another acro or something. Would have been even better. But, yeah. Don't survive it on the off turn. There's two block cards that block the 15. Two block cards that block the 15. It's only the backflip, right? Oh, I see. Backflip and survivor. So save those cards for the 1x 15. I see what you mean, yeah. Save the best block cards for the multi-attack turn, basically. Cool. Yeah, we took very few cards early on here. Started playing around Prepared very early on. Is Prepared insane? Is Prepared insane, maybe? Right. That is a couple of ones on the screen there, and we will be playing some Defect next. Nice. First Slay the Spire, one we've run in age. Run we've won, one we've run we've won. Run that we've won in ages. Ages. At least a week. Nice. Right, we're going to run some Defect next. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to grab myself a drink, heat my leftover biryani up in the microwave, and I'll be right back, and we'll smash some Defect. Right, BRB. Okay. Hello, hi, we back. Time for some defect. Let's rock and roll. Okay. As a long-time Maz viewer, I gotta say, Panache gets all the credit for this one. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 100 gold. Take 18 damage and choose a rare colorless card or boss swap. Right. If you're still here, Japanese export, by the way, I'd be interested to know what you think about the remove options at the start. Because I love removing cards right at the start, but it's something I've actually started doing less recently. Because I feel like it doesn't give me like an early advantage. It is more of a pick for the late game. So I haven't been doing it as much lately. Bad. Interesting. You click swap basically always except over 250 gold if the path is bad. Oh, really? Okay. You're talking specifically about defect here. Because I'm kind of talking about in general. Double remove for 100 gold on silence. Pretty good, to be honest. Why doesn't this color marking mod remember your colors so you don't have to do it every time? It did for a while, actually. And then it didn't again. I think there was a reason for that. I think I had to click like... Oh, shit. Oh. Not that button. I can't remember what button. Right, how do I get rid of this scribble? Right, anyway. Get a bit distracted. 100 gold is fine. Boss swap is a thing. Right. If shop positions are ass, might as well make the best out of the gold. Defect has best shop relic pool by a lot. So, it just loves gold. The best shop relic pool? Oh, really? That's interesting. I haven't really thought about that. So, Defect has the best shop relic pool. You've got the one that gives you orb slots, which is great. Love that one. What other shop relic pool things do you have? I don't know. You'll spend the gold eventually. Defect does not die in Act 1. Oh, yeah? Okay. That's good to know. I mean, in that case, we could take the greediest option possible. Losing 100 gold is garbage. Artifact pellets. Oh, yeah, pellets. Yeah, okay. Artifact of pellets good because of bias cog. Yes, true. Defect, all relics are broken. So, I mean, I wouldn't be taking remove a card of red colors here. I probably would. I mean, normally I probably would go 100 gold here. Boss swap, I'm kind of aware that a lot of people really like boss swapping on defect, but I don't love it as much. Because I feel like your lightning orb is one of the main things that gives you strength in Act 1, and so I feel like as soon as you're boss swapping, you're like throwing away your Act 1 strength. Basically, if the map is good for 100 gold, it's just better. I mean, what are we doing here? We do a very early shop. Campfire, Flaming Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. Take 100 gold, do the Flaming Elite really early. Swap is broken. Swap is broken? So you think I should be swapping here? Over the 100 gold. I mean, I do kind of like taking the 100 gold, going through the early shop. Taking an early Flaming Elite after having the shop with gold so we can buy good pots, good aggressive cards, do this. Then we've got another campfire, then doing 2 elites. I kind of like that. But I don't like that as much if we don't have our lightning orb to start with. Grandam, I did promise community TFT, yeah. As it's the last day of the year today, tomorrow. We'll do community games tomorrow. Alright, fuck it, let's swap. Basically, defect dies in Act 2 or 4 and swap is broken for those acts. I do get that. That does make sense. Defect maybe struggles the most with Act 4 because it takes a long time to get set up. And so the more things you have for that part of the game, the better your odds of winning are. That kind of does make sense to me. I just feel like if I boss swap here, though, I can't get the Flaming Elite out the way, probably. Fuck it, let's go. It's Black Star. Well. We could do 3 still. Or we could do this early. That's very early. I mean, we should probably go through the shop and do the flaming one, right? Otherwise, what are we doing? We're definitely going to want to do these back-to-back at the end there if we can. Campfire, campfire, elite, elite. And so it is either do this flaming one or this one here. I mean, we have to do an elite on every single path. So we're going to go for the flaming elite and try and get some aggressive stuff from this shop. Star says endgame is good. Okay. Streamline, Rip and Tear, Ball Lightning. I would lean towards Ball Lightning. What boss do we have again? Slime boss? Let's go Ball Lightning. Sure. Runic Capacitor. But we need to buy things to beat the elite here. So, we could buy we could buy Fire Pot and Strength Pot. Is that too aggressive? No, let's do it. Cool. Force field, heat sinks, cool-headed. You've only been playing Defect for 3 months after the Watcher streak is my last Spire goal. Wait, what? What is your goal? What are you trying to hit? So, I really like cool-headed, but I'm now having second thoughts about whether I should even take it. You wanted 10 on every character and Watcher 25. Last night, he lost the 7 streak, unfortunately. Oh, damn, okay. Do we ever not take cool-headed? I usually consider cool-headed to be super good, but I'm thinking about this Flaming Elite. I'm gonna take it. Okay. Ball lightning, cool-headed auto shield. Right, we're going to double another ball lightning. We can probably do an event now. Remove, transform, or upgrade a card. It should probably be transform. It should probably be transform. Dual cast is a little bit easier to use now I've added some more orbs. Bullseye is a lot better than a strike. Right, we'll upgrade that. This is quite a hard fight. Honestly, we should consider using Fire Pot even here. Might Fire Pot now. We've got 70% pot chance. What is exclamation mark glug supposed to do? What does that command do? Okay, we didn't get any pot, even though we had 70% chance there. Rough. Right, cool-headed, compile, or rip a dirt? Oh, it makes you drink your potion. I see. Strength Lagavulin. If we beat it, we get 2 relics. Afternoon, friends. How we doing? 8 plus 4 plus 4 is lethal. Wow, Bullseye and Ball Lightning's actually huge there. We get 2 relics. What's it going to be? War Paint and Centennial Puzzle. Always happy with the War Paint. Even if it upgrades to defense, I don't mind that. And we can go Cool-Headed, Rebound, or Buffer. I'm not going to go Rebound. Buffer or Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed could get the upgrade. Buffer is quite a unique effect, though. And it is very good against this boss. So I'm going to take it into this boss. Cool-Headed plus and Defend plus. Nice. Right, do we want to do enemies or events? I mean, we do have a 70% pot chance, so sorry about all these squiggles. Also, we're going to think about, do we want to rest? Because we know we're going to be strong in the late game because of Black Star. I mean, going into these elites, though, a knob is way easier with the Buffer plus. Singing Bowl. Buffer plus. Pots. Regen pot. That's some health. Potion of Capacity could be good for the late game, but I think we're not going to go with that. Gonna use it now. This is a hard fight for us. Okay, that blocks one of them. The Cool-Headed and the Defend Plus does block one of them, which is quite nice. Back from the snowy mountains, back to sunny but comparably dreary flatlands. If I say stay away from the Grand Plains, does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think we just ball lightning defend here. Okay. I mean, dual cast defend plus is a load of block. But we could also just strike Bullseye this one and kill it. Let me take 8. That sounds kind of bad. Yeah, no, the Grand Plain things is from a game, dinosaur game me and Lizzie have been playing a little bit off stream. Or Path of Titans. Okay. Full-headed dual cast. Is dual cast even helpful here? We lose the Frost Orb? No. You climbed a mountain today too? I climbed a spire. I climbed a spire, no climbing mountains. Although I am going to do some exercise today for the first time in ages. Bro, I haven't done exercise in so long. I'm so fat. I'm obese. Right, strike. Strike. Question card and Horncleat. Horncleat is great. Question card is really good in the long run. Recycle, stack, or hologram. I do love a recycle. Is it really the time to take it, though? It needs an upgrade. And it's a bit of a greedier late game card, to be honest. Should possibly just be hologram. We are going into Nob or Lagavulin. Yeah, we do have 2 pots for it. We have Buffer Plus, which is fantastic against both of them. Don't need to greed anything with Star. We could just go for HP. We could just go for HP. We could not take cards. I mean, hologram's decent. It's better upgraded, though. It's better with 4 energy as well. Screw it. Right, event or enemy. We do have 2 pots now. Enemies can give us +2 max HP, though, so... I'm still okay with enemies. And we have Horncleat, which is also good to the enemy. Cool. Alright, so far this has gone alright. Steam Barrier, Streamline, Overclock, Stack. If it doesn't look amazing, click +2 max HP. Yeah, okay. Right, Elite. I mean, I want to get Horncleat value on turn 2, but attacking it here looks garbage. So I think we might have to forget about Horncleat on this run. On this one. Buffer. And then do we play Bullseye? Yep. Keep pumping the damage. 8. Wait, hang on a second. 8, 13, 18. I can block the whole thing. But we do want to kill it fast, so I probably shouldn't do that. This is going very well. It's another dead Lagavulin. And it's 2 more relics. What do we get? Gremlin Horn and a Happy Flower. Beam Cell, Streamline, Buffer, Hologram. We could have another buffer. How many buffers is too many buffers? Buffer again? Strength pot over speed pot? Screw it. Let's go. Upgrade the other buffer. Basically Wraith form, right? Yeah, exactly. Right, I mean, I don't even need to use... I'm thinking about using the strength pot, but maybe we don't need to. We are going to want to do elites in Act 2. I mean, we don't have to. But when we've got Black Star, we want to try to if we can, right? We don't have an AoE. A lot of buffers. We're pretty buffed. Pretty buffed up right now. 3, 6, 9. Hang on a second. 9 plus 7 is 16. Plus 8 is 24. 24. Yeah, that's a no. We don't want to do that. Right, we're pretty protected. The Baylor Black Star defect run. How do the Baylor Black Star defect runs normally go? Good or bad? Oh. Oh. Oh, got him. Essence of Steel. Core Surge, All for One, Machine Learning, or Hyper Beam. Core Surge is good. All for One currently works with my Zap. Just my Zap. We are being offered more cards than normal, so we are more likely to see Bias Cog than normal. So I think I will go Core Surge. Although, does Hyper Beam make it easier for us to go for Act 2 Elites? I'm taking Core Surge. Core Surge is in. Right, Sozu, Runic Dome, or Philosopher's Stone. They all give us 1 energy. I mean, do we care about their strength when we're just buffed up? We have Horn Cleat. The multi-attack against the heart is going to be a problem. The only thing you never click here is Philo. Interesting. Defect dies in Act 2 and 4, and Philo's bad at both. So, how highly do you value Go for the Eyes? Do you value it very highly? As it's, one of the best cards against multi-attacks for defect. Well, maybe the best card. It's always Sozu? I mean, it could be Sozu. What do we need pots for? Really don't like Dome, man. But with Buffer, we do care less about what the enemies do when we are buffered. And Buffer does protect us over multiple turns. Not just the turn we play it. I mean, it's way harder to use Buffer against the Heart when I don't know when it's multi-attacking or not. And there's quite a few enemies that do that, right? You got, like, Time Eater, you got the Heart, Bird Boss, Gremlin Leader, Stabby Buck, where, like, they could be doing a multi-attack, or they could be doing a single target attack, and Buffer can save you so much health as long as you know what it's doing. So, I really don't like Dome. By the time you get to Heart, you'll have a billion relics, and Buffer hopefully isn't the only thing blocking. Well, that's a good reason to take Philo Stone, no? Sozu. They're all just not quite what I want. Like, I don't love any of these right now.
Kamador_ just resubscribed for 72 months.
Hey, Grimmador. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Want a farmer leads and says who's terrible at that? Yeah, it is. Hey, Redbeard with a big raid. Massive raid. Thank you very much, Redbeard. Hope you had a great stream. And a lovely Christmas period, everybody. Man. I don't know, you know. This is tough. What's up, Mr. Jack? Long time no see. Doing alright, man. Been smashing some Slay the Spire. I've been getting fat this December. Been getting nice and fat. How about you? No pressure, but I just dunked with the defect for a hard-fought win. Nice. Yeah, no pressure at all. I'm just going to replicate that now. What have we got here? We've got double buffer plus. We've got a couple of ball lightnings. That's pretty much it so far. Ascension 0, yeah? Oh, nice. The one true Ascension. Yeah, I've just got a very tough boss relic decision. I really hate taking Dome. Philosopher's Stone is probably more scary for defect than any of the other characters. On the other characters, I'd definitely be way more inclined to take Philosopher's Stone. But on defect, it's pretty sketchy. Sozu is not great, but I do have 2 pots. I guess the main time Sozu is the worst is like when we're in Act 4 and we've got turn 2 against Spear and Shield and we need to be surviving, but we're going to have so many relics by then, we might be okay. I'm going to take Sozu. Okay. Right. 225 gold. All we're missing is Echo? Yeah, that is all we need. Just one Echo form. Deck complete. Definitely. I mean, we could do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. That's quite a lot of Elites and quite a lot of Campfires. And we could do an early shop as well. We could do Enemy Shop, Event, and then do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. How do we even feel about Elites, though? Because we don't have AoE. We just use the pots. Okay. Birdie boys. Okay, so this is where we get punished for taking Philo Stone. But we did not take that option. So that's kind of good. Also, with Dome here, we'd have no idea if they're attacking or not. We might even, like... We probably wouldn't panic and attack pot, to be fair. But we could take a shit ton of... We'd be taking the same damage, though. When Defect has an entire act off, where you can stockpile Sozu is just so ass. What do you mean by we have an entire act off, by the way? Are you talking about Act 3? As if it's, like, super free? It's the Horde good pots for Act 4 and throw them at the heart to kill it. I mean, I definitely have Act 3s as Defect, where I'm desperate for, like, where I want to use my pots against Reptimancer or the Head. Honest question, what character is the most difficult to win with? Definitely Defect. Yeah, definitely Defect. Watcher is the strongest character. Without a doubt. I think Ironclad is the second strongest, but... yeah, I do think Defect is the least consistent. Do you want to pot Repto? What about Spear that fights Repto at worst? It is. I just found the downside of Dome worse. Generally. I mean, buffer looks good here. Because we block this fully. And then we buffer those two. So we could do like buffer double ball lightning here. I mean, we could even double buffer. This works fine. Compound driver this. Again, buffer just doesn't really help here. I mean, if we had Dome here, I probably would be playing the buffer. I probably would play buffer, defend, dual cast. Oh, kill the bird. That's huge. Alright, defend. I mean, buffer saves us a fractional amount of health here. But it's okay. Take 4 damage. Nice. Hologram plus Claw Barrage Charge Battery. Well, now we've got 4 energy. Hologram plus is definitely worth considering. I think we probably should take it. It's a nice card for making you a bit more consistent. And it says plus. And now we'll have a look in the shop. Membership card. We've got 245 gold. We could just do membership card remove. It doesn't really do that much for now, but it's okay. We could also do remove and then buy cool-headed as well. Card insta-pick? Yeah, of course, bro. Go for that consistency. So we're looking to go for the elites here. We're looking to do campfire, elite, campfire, campfire, elite, campfire. And we're going to use these pots to try to be very aggressive into elites to get us relics to help us through the run. That's the strat. Gain 5 max HP and lose 26 HP or become cursed. Well, this is bad. We do continue to gain more max HP. But we don't have any actual healing here. Well, we could actually rest in the campfire, to be fair. We have event enemy. We could rest in this campfire. I think that's okay. We could also just take the curse, but I'd rather not. Right, okay. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites, lose 24 max HP. That is 2 strikes for 5 bites. It is healing. But we also lose a lot of max HP. It also fattens our deck out a lot. If we had like 4 strikes here, I think I'd be taking this. But with 2 strikes... With 2 strikes, I don't love it. We could farm some fights to get max HP if we had enough block there. I'm gonna refuse. Right, we're just trying to get to this campfire where we can go for a rest. On a big damage turn if possible. Buffer looks nice here. Buffer again.
Narcissus just resubscribed for 26 months. Happy, happy, merry, merry.
Hey Narcissus, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. How much do you heal after a floor boss in Ascension 20? 3/4 of missing HP? Yeah, 75%. So if you're missing 40 HP, you'll heal 30 of that. Boot sequence, loop, glacier, barrage. I mean, glacier is a big block card. I think we take the big block card. Glacier GG. Right. And now we're going to do an elite, but we're going to rest at a campfire first. Right, Slavers is tough. This is a fight where we're going to want to use our pots. This is, I think, the prime time to use our pots right now. Do we use both? It probably is the hardest fight until Act 4. We'll use the attack pot. And go from there. Hyper Beam. Hologram Hyper Beam. Holy shit. Hyper Beam, Hologram Hyper Beam is 52 damage. Wait. Hyper Beam, Hologram Hyper Beam. It's 52 damage. It doesn't quite kill this guy. And we're not going to have the energy, because it's 3 energy. 4 energy to play this, and then that is actually 1 off. Oh, we got Gremlin Horn. Oh, shit, yeah. GG. Beautiful. Incredible fight. Oddly Smooth Stone and Bird-Faced Urn. We get a little bit more block, and we get a little bit of healing. Do we even have any powers, though? Well, we got the buffers, but that's it. Buffers are currently our only powers. Creative EI, Turbo, Hologram Claw. We could take Creative EI if we want more powers. I mean, with Bird-Faced Urn, that can be infinite healing. Do we want infinite healing? I mean, sounds kind of good, right? Sounds kind of good. Let's take the... I mean, it's slow. It is very slow, but I think we definitely do take it here. Creative EI goes in. And now we're going to look to upgrade. We're looking for Campfire, Chest, Campfire, and then another Elite. What do we upgrade? We want to upgrade Dual Cast, Cool Headed, and Creative EI. It's probably Creative EI first. And then we're going to do chest, campfire, into another elite. Mercury Hourglass. It's not the best relic in the world, but it can help with these Act 2 elites. Like, if we get another Slavers, it helps. If we get another, if we get Gremlin Leader, it helps. So we probably should go Mercury Hourglass. Okay. And we should probably go with an upgrade now. It would be nice to upgrade Cool-Headed or Jewel Cast. I'm going to upgrade Jewel Cast. Elite. And we have Gremlin Leader. Cool. Got that. Nice. Buffer. Do we want to play Buffer? Or do we want to play Creative AI? I mean, we could play both. I was going to use the 2 attacks, but we could do Buffer and AI. Or we could start trying to kill this guy. Do this. Okay, AI is in play. If we do ever get biased cog as well, we have Core Surge, which helps with that. Cool. There's Core Surge. There's a defrag. Cool. We are now healing. Don't have great block for this. Never mind, here we do. Wow. Absolutely, Gremlin Horn, absolutely insane in this fight. Absolutely insane. Electro is fantastic. There's going to be another dead elite. There's a biased cog. Better late than never. Almost at full health. Okay. Akabeko and Data Disc. That is a bit more aggression. A bit more scaling. Couldn't heal to full. We possibly could have. If we'd replaced all the lightning orbs. But I think this is fine. Turbo Ball, Lightning, Sweeper Beam, or Tempest. At some point, are we going to want to think about taking a turbo? I mean, I'd want it to be upgraded, really. And it feels like we can be a bit picky with our card rewards. With the Singing Ball and the Question card, we get offered more cards. And also, if we turn them down, we get max HP. Like... I mean, we can upgrade something, though. Like, we're going to upgrade this Cool-Headed, but after that, we could just take something we want to upgrade. You'd be so sad with 5 bites now? Yeah, true. Bite takers get owned by Bird Urn. I do think we're going to want a turbo, as we're upgrading these cool headeds, and we have Compound Driver, and we have Creative AI adding things to our hand as well. I do think energy is something we want more of. So I'm going to take one turbo, and I'm probably going to upgrade it straight away. I lied. Alright. 75 gold, remove a card from your deck. It's not as worth with membership card. It's not quite as good with membership card. It is quite good to do, though. We could go strike. I'm just going to remove it. It's like 150 gold. It's like 150 gold to remove a card. But removing a card is amazing. Removing cards is really good. Yeah, it might actually be a rare leave. It might be a rare leave. It's kind of painful. Removing a card in the shop costs 50 right now. Thin decks equals consistent wins. Thinner decks can be better a lot of the time. I'm gonna do it. Right. We've saved the strength pot. I don't know when we're gonna want that though. Now? $17. Not sure if I'm concerning myself too much with blocking here, and maybe we should be doing more damage. I mean, we are doing some damage. A thin deck drawing into void more consistently. Having a thin deck probably does make turbo slightly worse, but turbo is fine, especially when we don't have any energy gaining cards in the deck at the moment. We've started adding some more expensive cards, like we've got some 2-cost cards, we've also got multiple card draw cards. To be able to play all of these, we are going to want some energy at some point. Yes, we've got the energy relic, but we don't have a single card that generates energy, so having one turbo is great, I think. And we are going to upgrade it, I think. We upgraded cool-headed first, but we probably will upgrade the turbo. We can play turbo now. I mean, it's not bad to play Bullseye for damage. Buffer is in the deck. I do want to try and just kill it fast. Playing Glacier here is 8 plus evoking this. Which is 14 plus another 6, which is 20. So if we hologram and Glacier, we do block it all. Okay. Okay, the void is painful here. 3, 6, 9. I guess we just defend buffer? It's fine. We're gonna get the damage down there. But again, turbo would be nice again here to just have a bigger turn. I do kind of find myself wanting to draw the turbo. Could definitely do with another energy gaining card in the deck. I mean, we block this as well, so we can just focus on damage, that's fine. Possibly could have played dual cast there even, but we'll just end it. Alright, 2 more relics. Preserved Insect and Bronze Scales. Bit more damage and making elites a bit easier. Thunderstrike, Tempest, Charge Battery, Rebound. I don't mind just going for some more max HP here. None of these cards are amazing. Charge Battery is block and energy, and we do have Oddly Smooth Stone, so it is 8 block next turn, game 1 energy, which is okay. I'm still leaning towards +2 max HP though. And we've got a campfire coming up where we're going to upgrade the turbo. Would a Sunder be nice? Sunder is great, but now we're at the end of Act 2. Not really so much. We've got past a lot of the harder AoE fights. We also have Gremlin Horn, which can serve a similar purpose as Sunder. Like killing a small dude and then still doing more stuff. Always Thunderstrike? I mean, I don't think we need Thunderstrike here. Gonna get max HP. And we're gonna upgrade the turbo. Cool. And we can probably just outscale this thing with Creative AI. What about Core Surge? I'd like to save it for a biased cog. Probably should do that. Might even save out, just leave Frost up. We're in no rush. Gotta use AI to win. Random powers until we get victory. Hopefully we get some focus. Hopefully we get some orb slots. There's a biased cog. We have already gone past Core Surge. We could hologram it back though. I really want to do that, so I'm gonna zap Compile. Cool. Hologram. Core Surge. Biased cog. That's great. There's already some massive scaling. Just chill out. Do we even want to play Hello World? Does it just kind of get in the way and clog our deck with crap? There's an argument that it just clogs our deck with crap, to be honest. Again, should I even be attacking it here? Maybe not. Hey! Huge orb slots! Hello World seems like one of the weakest powers. Am I weird for thinking that? No, definitely not. Definitely not. It could definitely be useful in Act 1 when your deck has barely any cards in it and it gives you an option every single turn. It's quite good, but it's, I do think it just becomes worse as the game goes on. Okay, we've got 5 buffers up. Gonna start playing cards now. 6 buffers up. Maybe we can play Hello World. Still not going to. We possibly can at this point, though. Now we're a bit stronger. Echo form. Okay. Sweet. Echo form's in play, loops in play, bias cogs in play. We've got all the good powers. Just double glacier it up. And we block all that, no problem. I'm even going to play Hello World now. Give us more options. First card gets played twice. I mean, we've still got 6 buffers up. It's pretty solid. Spamming cards. The victory. Nice. Okay. Amplify, Core Surge, Thunderstriker, Reboot. I don't hate a second Core Surge. I think Core Surge is good. I really don't hate a second one. Amplify... Amplify buffer does become worse in the late game, but we could upgrade Amplify. You know, it could work with a variety of powers. The other option is to just take Core Surge. This deck sucks. Where's your mummy hand? Well, we've still got plenty of relics to potentially pick up. Amplify's greedy but fun. Yeah, I don't mind Core Surge. I'm not going to go Thunderstrike. I'm gonna go Core Surge. Right, Nuclear Battery, Busted Crown, or Cursed Key? It would be nice to have the extra energy every turn. We have been wanting... We've had multiple situations where we've wanted more energy. We could just take one curse. We could take Curse Key and just get one curse. I think it's fine. We can remove the curse easily later within a shop. I don't want to take Crown, really. Two less choices means only 2 choices. Yeah, so normally you'd have 3 and this would reduce you to 1. Whereas now we have 4 because the question card and reduces you to 2. So we would still have 2 choices. But I want maximum choices, really. I'm going to go Kurski. We don't need to look for a Flaming Elite. We definitely want to go in one of these 2 shops so we can remove the curse from our deck. We can do these events at the start and then do Campfire Elite, Campfire, and then do the shop up there to remove the curse. Doesn't mean we'll have to do 2 enemies with the curse in our deck. That's probably fine. What are you looking for? I want a bit more faster scaling here. So right now, I don't really have any scaling until we've played AI. So I want some focus. I want some orb slots. Things that give us energy and draw are great. So like vision and stuff. There's no way of doing 3 elites. Fine. Our first boss is Dono and Decker. Cool. That is pretty trash. Not a good hand. Damn defense. Consume plus stack ball lightning turbo. Consume can be good if we find orb slots. We know we've seen runic capacitor in a shop already, so we know we can't get runic capacitor. And we know we can't get in deserter because we don't get any more boss relics. So it's only a normal capacitor. Is our only way. But it might be worth taking because I don't have any ways of generating focus right now. I think it is worth taking. Sometimes we get capacitor from Creative AI. Yeah, that's true. Very nice. Cool-headed plus, bullseye, darkness plus, hello world plus. We could take another cool-headed plus. We could think about darkness plus. Do we want that over our lightning orbs? I do prefer the block and draw right now still. With 5 energy. Gonna go cool-headed plus. Consume can take your last orb slot, yeah. So you gotta be careful with it. At the moment, we can play it once, maximum. I can't really play it any more than that right now, to be honest. I mean, right now, I can't kill the exploder. Very good. Potion of capacity. We don't get that because of Sozu. This is where we start thinking, Sozu's kind of annoying now. Cool-headed plus. We've got 4 cool-headed plus here. I don't really want to go through this shop. No, I'm going through the shop a lot later on. I want to do the elites before the chest as well. Yeah, this is fine. Fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards so you can no longer heal. Or gain 999 gold, which is insane with membership card. But we get 2 normalities. And we can't remove them until ages away. So I think we have to fight a boss from Act 1 here. I think that's the only option. Definitely can't take away healing because with the bird face turn, our healing is really, really good. So we've got Fire Boss Mark 1 here. Storm buffer, I love it. Storm again. Love a good storm. In this kind of spot. Right, what do we get? We get Tungsten Rod. Blizzard, Streamline, Auto Shield, Speed Pipping. What about Blizzard for scaling damage? Do we want more scaling damage? We do have Bronze Scales, which helps with that damage. But I mean, we're playing quite a lot of cool-headed. So Blizzard can definitely scale. Not sure we need it, though. I feel like most of the time we really don't need Blizzard. Gotta go HP. You begin to fall, lose Cool-Headed Plus, Buffer Plus, or Ball Lightning. I think we lose a Ball Lightning here. I mean, they are good cards, though. And our damage is actually getting reduced quite drastically now. Which is a bit of a shame. But I think it does have to be Ball Lightning. Mini Nemesis. Blizzard would have been good for that event, yeah. Biased cog. Yeah, we could do with another Dark or Lightning Orb now, I think. Our damage is slightly on the low side. Our relics are helping with our damage. Ceramic fish and bag of marbles. When you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Defrag, loop plus, leap, or go for the eyes. These are good. Bro, I would take loop and defrag and go for the eyes here. But we can only take one. A loop is upgraded already. It's hard to not take defrag, but the fact loop is upgraded already is quite good. And it's good with consume as well. We can have 2 orb slots and then loop is duplicating one of those. So I can take the loop. And then there's no like insane upgrades here, to be honest. So I'm gonna recall now. And then we've got one more elite. the head. Being weakened doesn't bother us that much, yeah. Passer, that's nice. Oh, it's super nice when we get that. Buffer just doing a load of work here. And what do we get? We get gold-plated cables and anchor. Early defense and scaling. White noise, force field, steam barrier, charge battery. We could go +2 max HP, or we could consider white noise. If we want to just keep fighting while scaling, white noise is an option. It does give us an unupgraded power, though, and a random one. Unupgraded and random. So, I don't hate just going for +2 max HP here. But it is random powers from Creative AI that we're kind of relying on.
Darth_J just resubscribed for 55 months.
Darth J, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, we have to open this. We get regret. We lose a Memori. That's kind of ironic. And we do have to do 2 enemies with this regret in the deck. I mean, curses aren't quite as bad when we have consistent healing. With like the bird-faced urn, our healing's pretty nice. Hi there, more TFT late this week. We are going to be dipping our toes into more TFT, yes. We are mostly focusing on Slay the Spire, though, as we're back. Yeah, we're doing community games today, tomorrow, because it's the last stream of the year. So we'll play a variety of things tomorrow and get some of Twitch chat involved. But then after that, it's going to be back to mostly Slay the Spire, and then we will do bits of TFT. Yeah, I'm up to Plat 3 currently. Let's say 5k. Okay. I want to heal a bit. I'm not desperate to get back to full HP, but we want to heal if we can. Okay. Force field plus claw, rip and tear plus recycle. The Frozen Throne tomorrow. The Frozen Throne? What do you mean? Force field is good after we've done lots of AI things, but that is kind of late down the road. Oh, I see. Okay. Recycle's okay. I'm gonna go with the force field. Right, the only real thing to upgrade here is Bullseye. Nasty enemy. Regret. Buffer gone there. Don't like that. Get this one instead. Okay, now we basically can't die. Oh shit, Jackie's back. Yo, Armoric, what's going on? Yeah, we back. Hi. How you doing? Hope you've had a good Christmas period. Boom. Victory. Right. Loop, Force Field, Tempest, Turbo. Loop goes in. Event. It's a nasty enemy. Loop, cool-headed. Core Surge, cool-headed. Buffer. Ooh, love a storm, bro. Love a storm. Very nice. We get liquid bronze. No, we don't. Echo Form, Beam Cell, Rebound, Sweeping Beam. Echo Form goes into the deck. And now we have a shop. We've got membership card. We definitely remove our curse. The curse is gone. Right, now what? Meal ticket, lantern. I mean, I like the lantern. Do we want Storm in the deck? I mean, bro, we are kind of lacking damage, you know. We're kind of lacking damage. Bro, what about just taking the Storm? We could save some gold here. I mean, it's not the best. It's not the best shop in the world. I don't think we need the prismatic. I don't think we need the meal ticket or the prismatic. I think it's just lantern and then do we want storm or not? Spent most of the week with my family, including an 8-month-old and a 5-year-old. I learned that Twitch chat isn't as close to them as I was led to believe. Hey, something similar, to be fair. The 3-month-old was much more bearable. I think Storm. I like Storm. I'm taking Storm. Storm's in. Right, and then we'll save the rest of our gold so we can spend it in Act 4. I mean, upgrading Storm is not really that good, though. You can also mute children. You can mute Twitch chat and children. Right, Loot Plus. There it is. The loop is in play. Got the buffers up. I mean, it's kind of hard for us to do damage here. Echo Form, Creative AI. First card each turn gets played twice. Double Storm? I should probably go double Heat Six though, but I'm gonna go double Storm. Fuck it. We're in one of those spots where we can just kind of jam cards a little bit and be happy about it. And with the loops, as long as there's the frost at the front again, we feel relatively comfortable. Double defrag. Love a Nothing Matters build. Yeah, it's my favorite way to play. Very high APM. Spam all the cards. I say very high APM. Mediocre APM, really. What, any more storms? Head empty, click card. Yeah, we've done all the thinking for today, man. Thinking complete. Hopefully just winning at this point. Oh god, double biased cock. Yes, please. That's a lot of block. Calipers. We are going to get 2 more relics from Spear and Shield, and we can also buy relics in the shop. Very nice. Which boss do we want? Time Eater is probably the better one for us. Pretty happy to see this guy. Okay. Echo Form. Loop. It gradually dies to Bronze Scales and Mercury Hourglass. Double AI. Almost got it to half health already. It's going very well. We haven't lost any health. We can play another AI. Biased cog. Might have had lethal here if we did more counting. But we skipped the count in there. It's dead anyway. Cool. Alright. If Slay the Spire 1 came out today in the post-ChatGPT world, would they have renamed Creative AI to Destructive AI or something similar? I think the answer to that is, yes. I mean, we could upgrade Storm. Do we even want to, though? Does upgrading Storm really help in these last 2 fights? We could upgrade Defend. We could also just upgrade Echo Form. So if we can't play it the first time round, we get to play it the second time. Do that. None of these upgrades are super important. Right, Lizard Tail is very strong. Chemex. Chaos would be good if it was upgraded. We could take a loop. But I'm definitely going to take the Lizard Tail. Chemex does actually nothing right now. I'm just going to take another loop. Remove a card, maybe. Defend gone. Do we want Chaos? Do we want Chaos? Probably not. If it was upgraded, I think I'd click it there, but not upgraded, I'm not gonna. Right, we could choose to get Centennial Puzzle procced here. I do quite like it. That's a pretty trash hand. Okay. Ow. Echo Form buffer? I mean, I kind of want to play Glacier, really, but we need to play Buffer here. Double AI. Oof. Okay. Right, now we're just gonna play powers till the cows come home. AI Glacier. I think I kind of fucked it. I mean, there's no way of me not generating lightning orbs. Okay. Alright, well, we basically got back to full health. Biased Cog, Storm, Blizzard, Hologram. Storm or Biased Cog? It's gotta be Biased Cog, right? Biased Cog goes in. Right at the final hurdle. Rate of the Eye in our starting hand. We use our strength spot. Storm loop. Cool. Echo form. I mean, is buffer even really helping here? What ranks we go over here again? Duvu Doll Sundial. Interesting. We've got 3 strength. Yeah, buffer ain't gonna do nothing. Loop does more if we consume. Double loop plus sounds good. Double biased cog. We've got 7 loops. I mean, I could just leave the lightning up at the front, to be honest. Nearly gonna be dead. Whew! That's a lot of damage. Played 1 storm. Okay. Buffer? Yeah, I don't know what we need that for. Alright, that's a low block. Boom. We cycle in. Yo, loop is actually nuts here. So nuts. There it is! A beautiful victory. It was a successful boss swap into the Black Star there. Played it pretty aggressive from the start, and it went very, very well. I mean, we had a lot of card rewards as well. Could have had even more max HP. We only got 10 max HP from Singing Bowl. Not even that much. Not even that much. But we get Echo Form towards the end here. The biased cog right at the end as well. Strong. Bird-face turn. Never found the mummy hand. Or the calipers, but you know. We got enough good stuff to get it done. Enough good stuff to get it done. And that is... possibly for the last time this year... 2 wins in a row. Alright. Suddenly, there's actually only 1-0 on the screen. That's ironclad. We'll definitely call it a day there. And tomorrow, well, we're gonna do community games tomorrow. I might play one Slay the Spire run in the morning with the Watcher. But we're gonna play some community games. I did promise some community TFT, so I think we will do that, and maybe some Rocket League or some other fun stuff as well. Whatever we're feeling like tomorrow. And then the day after that, we'll be straight back with smashing more Spire. And working on getting better. Working on getting better. I think what I can do is I can spend more time on actually improving rather than just playing Slay the Spire runs. If I'm getting a bit stuck, switching game for a little bit to decompress, but then also actually spending more time kind of like either watching other streamers or kind of like thinking more outside the box or learning how I could think differently is going to be helpful. Good run, that one. Like that one. Okay. Last time because you do 15 tomorrow. Right, well, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. Some good runs today, some good runs. Good to be back. Good to be back. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. Whatever you're up to. Tomorrow, yeah. Community games tomorrow. But I am going to be streaming tomorrow. And I am going to be streaming New Year's Day as well. We're back now. We're back. I've got to go do some exercise now. That's the rule. That's the rule. Got to go do some exercise. Get less fat. So I'm going to go get a bit less fat. And let's find someone to raid who is streaming right now. Let's have a look. Bro, where is my Slay the Spire Twitch tab gone? I've lost the tab. What's going on here? I've got 2 YouTube tabs? Very suspicious. Hang on a second. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. Delete that. Okay. And we are back. Right, who's streaming? I will raid Fletch74. Go check him out. And have a good one, guys. Laters.